Hi, I'm Mia. I grew up in Ampang. I've been a KL girl all my life.
I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia. I grew up in Bintulu, Sarawak.
We have a lot of cultures. It's a melting pot and I love that.
I'm very excited to play in Malaysia because Malaysia has the best crowd.
My family is here. My friends are here. Everybody that I love is here. And I just want to make them proud.
Malaysia boleh!
Malaysia boleh. Jom.
This is Malaysia.
This is home.
This means
more.
Hi, I'm Jimmy, I'm from Malaysia.
Hi, I'm Mia. I'm looking forward to see my fans because they always give me motivation to play better.
I want to do good for my home because I want to show people that Malaysia is at the top of the pickleball world.
It's important for me to do my best here because I want to prove something to myself, to show that I can do it. I'm at this level now.
Welcome to Malaysia.
You want it?
Come
and
and
get it.
No, we ain't timid, no. Make 'em taste the underdog. Bomb to the A. Fall in love, you maybe not. We come from under. Yeah, we them underdogs. And we wanna win. So we go for all.
Come on, finish that.
I'm ready. Ready to take my game from where it was to a place it's never been. I'm still going to play my game, my way, on my terms. But it's completely different now. It's bigger than just me. It's the history, the legacy. It just means more. I mean, it's Andre Agassi and Steffi Graf. Pressure? Yeah, but I'm not worried. I'm going to enjoy it because it's become who I am.
Storm closing. We gotta rotate.
Oh yeah!
Run it again.
Always.
This July, KL ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your chance to shine, so jump, get your paddles ready, and prepare to play where the pros play.
That's just beautiful there.
The play was outrageous. It's unbelievable.
See you in Malaysia.
The Panas Malaysian Open. Come and be a part of history.
Not a real sport. Not a real athlete. Not a real challenge. Not fast enough. Not physical enough. Not exciting enough. Not a real battle. Not a real triumph. No grit. No drama. No stakes. Not a real heartbreak. Not a real comeback. Nothing to brag about. This isn't real work, real talent, real skill. Pickleball? That's not a real sport.
This is it, the moment Asia's been waiting for. The world's biggest pickleball competition is coming to a city near you. Elite pros, hottest prospects, local trailblazers, all with one mission: to rise above the rest. Join in on the action and be a part of history in the making.
It's a great opportunity to play here. The level is so high.
Absolutely fantastic. It is going to be so much fun.
The PPA Tour Asia. Play where the pros play. This July, Kale ignites as the first ever PPA Tour Asia event takes center stage. This is your...
Now, as I have promised all of you here at 9 Pickle, and as I have promised all of you here online, we are starting sharp at 7 p.m. So, to all of you here staying physically with me, can I hear some noise? Thank you so much. So that is the hype for the quarterfinals. So ladies and gentlemen, we are starting the pro men's singles quarterfinal real soon. So ladies and gentlemen, the first match that we are going to play is between Wong Hong Kit from Hong Kong and also Colin Wong from Malaysia. And also, ladies and gentlemen, let me do a preview for you. We are going to have the next match that we are going to have here is also pro men's singles. We are going to have Mitchell versus Jimmy Leong here at the championship court. So stay tuned. And if you haven't come into the championship court, please do so now because we are going to play the first match real soon. All right, so now let us take a look before we start quarterfinal. Let us take a look at the men's singles bracket. So ladies and gentlemen, as you can see from the most left and the most right is our round of 16 names. The winner all goes into top 8, which is quarterfinal. So players who is on the top left quarterfinals, Wong Hong Kit and Colin Wong is going to play right here at the championship court later. And also on the bottom right, Mitchell and Jimmy Leong, they are also playing in the championship court, ladies and gentlemen. So the winner will go to semi-final on a championship Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. So ladies and gentlemen, the winner will go into semi-final. So cheer for them, ladies and gentlemen. And now I think it is time to bring in our players for today. Ladies and gentlemen, it is pro quarter final. We expect more cheer for the player. Is that all right? First player for quarterfinal, let us have Colin Wong. And next, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Wong Hong Kit. Finally, the quarterfinal pro men's singles. And our first match referee will be John. So over to you, John.
Welcome, pickleball fans, to the PPA Tour Asia. We are here at the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. It is men's singles evening. We are at the quarterfinal stage. My name is Sanj Carter. I am joined in the booth this evening by the wonderful Sarah Burr. Sarah, welcome.
Thank you very much for having me.
Now, Sarah, we're going to be using your expertise this evening as we talk through a number of these matches. We love getting the players' insights, but we have here number 8 seed Colin Wong up against Hong Kit Wong, the number 1 seed. And Hong Kit, we know, especially as Jack, you'll hear referred to on the broadcast. Look, he's coming off incredible form. He's barely lost a singles match in the past 12 months at the PPA level here in Asia and in Australia. But Colin Wong played exceptional in his matches today to get through. So what are you going to see from the two gentlemen this evening?
Who knows what we're in for, Sanj. I'm sure it's going to be a cracker of a match. We know that much. They're both, like you said, amazing competitors, highly skilled. I'm really excited for this one.
Absolutely, and with the progression draw of the PPA Tour Asia, we will see the winner of this match moving on to the semi-finals, which will be on Championship Sunday. So all to play here for these guys. Not only is it more points and more prize money, but all the reward for their respective teams and their sponsors to be on Championship Sunday.
Well, we've seen Jack on court quite a few times today, actually, haven't we, with his other singles matches, and I had the pleasure of watching him play mixed doubles on grandstand court. He had some amazing... taking down the number 1 seed in the mixed doubles, so he's in fine form this afternoon, that's for sure.
Absolutely, and it means a lot of pickleball, but he's probably one of the fittest guys on tour, and fantastic to see him here in the singles. But look, it's going to be all up to Colin Wong here. He's going to really have to play lights out to get past Jack, and love seeing this matchup. Haven't seen the two of them play against each other before, so this is going to be really good. And we see Hong Kit or Jack there representing Team Yola. Conversely, Colin Wong, Team Fakolos. As the men just go through their final warm-ups. We'll be rolling through this one. Then we will go into the next men's quarterfinals, where we will see Mitchell Hargraves from Australia and Jim Leong battling it out in the last of the quarterfinals. And we'll try and keep everyone updated as we go. We have a match out on grandstand court and show court number 2 as well. So we've got 3 men's quarterfinals happening at the same time. So we'll try and keep you up to speed, keep you updated as those scores trickle through. And after men's singles, we'll go to mixed doubles. We've got some great matches there in the mixed.
100%.
And then we'll round out the evening with our ladies singles. So again, a little different this format, Sarah, for a lot of these players having to play multiple disciplines on the one day. As you said, Jack's played singles, he's played mixed, and he's played doubles. How does that play into some of these athletes being a little different?
Yeah, I think you really have to be dialed in to change between the disciplines, particularly Jack, because what I saw with him in mixed, like he was playing, he was covering so much court. So it, like obviously usually when you play doubles, you're covering less court, so potentially you're saving a little bit of energy. But the way he was playing mixed doubles was like he was covering so much court that honestly it probably felt almost like singles for him out there. So I'd imagine he would have had to do some, recovery work, get hydrated.
I have an announcement to make, ladies and gentlemen. Not all pro matches will be on grandstand and center court, meaning that there will be pro matches at the regular court 1 and 4 as well. So to all the pro players who is in the quarterfinals, please do check the pickleballtournaments.com. Thank you. Over to you, John.
And just a reminder for all our pickleball fans out there, we are playing traditional scoring. Best of 2 or 3 for these matches. The gentleman will play to 11 points, win by 2. And Sarah, it is single elimination. So the winner, as we said, through to Championship Sunday. The loser, through to having a look at their match reviews and figuring things out for the next event.
Yeah, it's high stakes pickleball here, so I'm excited for this one. They'll be giving it everything, these two gentlemen, and they'll be putting on quite a show.
Here we see the Yola ball being rolled to Colin Wong. He will get us started here in this men's quarterfinal.
They can. They can. Game 1. Time.
I think Colin is making sure that all his fans are there and seated and ready to go. Again, this is the only evening of play that does have a couple of tickets left. So if you have a look on pickleballtournaments.com and see a match that you want to come down and watch live, get a ticket, come on down. The rest,
Game 1.
if you don't have tickets, stay tuned.
0-0.
Online all weekend. Men's quarterfinals, here we go.
Point.
So we have a point on the board early here for Colin.
1-0.
See if he can double his score here. So important to have that, use that momentum early on in the match here.
Point.
Colin found himself sort of stuck at the baseline there, but managed to dig his way through that point and double his score.
2-0. Side out.
Unable to dig himself out of that one. So just two completely different strategies here. Colin looks really reluctant to come forward, whereas you've got Jack really coming in early, commanding that net and making Colin work.
0-2. Side out. Two 0. The ball's out, side out. 0-2. Point.
So we've got the first point on the board here for Jack Wong.
1-2.
Jack doing a really good job there of stretching Collins super wide, forcing the error at the net. And we're all tied up at 2-2.
2-2. The ball's out, side out.
Again, a little bit different here, Sarah. You've got Colin Wong, the left-hander, and Jack,
2-2.
the right-hander. And I know you're a lefty, and how does that throw or maybe sometimes advantage the opposition when they see someone with, it's a little bit different to maybe what they're used to working against majority of the time?
Yeah, well, definitely the patterns are different. So you have to sort of recalibrate and find your new spots. Although you still got to watch because, you can't always assume that, say, everyone's backhand is their weakness and things like that. So you really just have to know your opponents and find, what makes them comfortable, what makes them uncomfortable, and then really hit those spots. We're seeing Colin finding it really difficult when he's on serve to get to the kitchen. He's being pinned back by Jack. Jack's doing some really nice deep returns, really pinning him back where Colin just hasn't got that confidence to come forward.
Yeah, you say that, but he still has that 3-2 lead, so he's finding a way to score even though he may not be feeling comfortable, which is incredibly impressive.
Nice play there by Jack. He's just literally moving him side to side and making him use the whole width of the court there because he is staying back. He's really pinned back and he's scrambling. And you're right, he's sort of got some points on the board there, but it's going to be really tiring for him if he's using that strategy all night. So I'd love to see him coming forward and trying to put some pressure on Jack towards the kitchen line. Oh, and Jack's painting lines there.
Point.
Yeah, we saw the point before that, and just 3 exceptional backhand drops over from Colin, right on that back foot and keeping himself in the points, and that's so important early on in a quarterfinal up against #1 seed. We've seen already this tournament with plenty of #1 seeds being knocked out, so it's going to give anyone that sort of confidence that they can come in and do it. It's been done before,
absolutely,
today, so it just gives the rest of the players a bit of a sniff.
5-3. Point.
So Jack's starting to pull away a little bit here. So even as the receiver, Colin's having a little bit of trouble coming forward or getting sort of on top of the point. He's sort of on the back foot a little bit here. So he'll be looking to try and use that advantage as the receiver.
Point.
Oh, and again, just absolute precision.
You can see why he's the #1 seed when he's painting lines.
Timeout called by the
fantastic
receiver.
play
The
by
score is
Jack.
6-3,
Really solid
1
start.
minute.
Yeah, and great timeout decision there from Colin Wong before it gets too far away from him. Just to sit back and just have a moment. But again, when your opposition is just hitting the spots like that, and you're not playing bad, but it's like, how can you start to force a little bit of pressure so that potentially Jack isn't, as you say, painting those lines?
Absolutely. And honestly, I feel like Colin's leaving those balls thinking they're drifting out, but those balls are just not drifting out. So I'd be looking to hit everything, come forward, but just hit every ball, assume every ball's landing in.
Look, and Colin's really athletic. He's got a quick first step. Like, I think he'd be able to make up the ground, especially those ones, as you said, that maybe just drifting past him, that he's maybe just made his mind up a little too early. So I think maybe he just needs to lunge himself at a few of those, Sarah.
100%. He's playing well. He's right into this match. There's only 4 points in it, so he could turn this around at any point here.
And often, even if he doesn't make that shot, just by getting a paddle on that, that just makes his opposition think, oh, do I have to be a little more accurate? And you can start to see sometimes players pushing the ball wide just because the opposition.
The score is 7-3.
Yeah, definitely.
Timeout remaining, 1, 2. 7-3. Point.
Return just kissing the tape there. See what Colin Wong can do here.
8-3.
Two returns in a row. That one's got to hurt. Let's wonder if he'll call for another timeout here. Maybe one more point.
9-3.
Looking up to the sky, trying to find an answer there, Sanj.
We're going to see the roof here.
Side out.
Some good intent there on that volley. I like that play.
Yeah, and that one just grabbing the edge of the baseline there, so he gets the side out.
3-9. Point.
Giving Jack a little bit of a taste of his own medicine there, Sanj.
Well, if it's working, I would be copying exactly what your opponent's doing. If they're up on you and scoring, and you have the ability like Colin does, then absolutely, I love that play by him then.
Yeah, great play there.
4-9. Side out. Nine four.
Had to go with it there. I love that attempt.
No, he was actually doing such a great job there, Colin. He's in front in that point. He managed to do a really nice approach shot and command that kitchen line. And honestly, everything was going well until he did the drop volley.
That's great here, seeing some of the fans. Colin, one of 2 Malaysian athletes
10-4.
alive in the men's singles draw.
Side
Great
out.
play, putting lots of pressure on, making Jack hit those amazing, has to be an amazing 10 out of 10 passing shot there, and kind of forcing that error, I'd say, with his presence there. Loving that play from Colin.
4-10.
And a
Point.
monster serve, gets another error and another point on the board. It's tightening up here.
5-10. Side out.
So Jack here with another opportunity to take the first set.
10-5.
Yeah, too good on that
Point.
occasion. And
Game.
set it up
First
beautifully.
game,
That deep ball
11-5.
coming forward.
Switch end,
Got him
press,
ahead
2
right at the
minutes.
start of that game, and he closes it out 11-5. Game 1.
Yeah, it was a solid start there from Jack, and like we said, he was so precise with his passing shots, putting lots of pressure on, getting to the kitchen probably earlier on most occasions than Colin. But having said that, we've seen a bit of a turnaround towards the end of that set or game from Colin there, where he was actually hitting some really good returns and approach shots coming in, attempting to at least take that kitchen, and putting a little bit more pressure, so it's not so easy for Jack to make those passing shots, like putting a lot of pressure on him and making him make those decisions. Do I have to hit it a bit harder? Do I have to go a bit wider?
And surely, yeah, that's right. Got to give Colin a bit of confidence going into game 2, but also just creates that tiny little bit of hesitation in your opponent. So I love that he went really hard towards the end of that game. But again, he can come back here, draw it all level, and it's almost like you're back to the start. And let's have a little look at the progressions for these two gentlemen. So the winner of this will take on the winner of quarterfinal 2, Jian Tring and Marco Leung. So again, just the talent, just absolutely did it right the way through the draw. We've got Vanchik Kapadia, Youngwon Kim, and Mitchell Hargraves and Jimmy Leon.
Colin.
So all 8 gentlemen still alive.
And any of those gentlemen could win, because it's just such a stacked field here.
As you see, some of those guys did come through qualifiers, so we've seen those upsets. That qualification
Time.
was super, super deep. They're close to 30 qualification matches for men's singles, so just showing that not only talent in the region,
Game
but
2.
the willingness to play and get here for the very, very first. I mean, you only get to say once that you're part of the first PPA Tour event here in Asia.
Correct.
A part of their tour, so really exciting.
0-0.
As we see the lads get underway. Game 2.
Point.
We have a miss, but you can see definitely some more sort of aggression. He's going for a little bit more on those returns there, trying to put that early pressure on Jack.
1-0.
Colin just dropping that ball
Point.
in so well there. I thought he might have almost come forward on that third last one.
Yes,
opportunity
correct.
and waited, but again, Jack's just got that such a big reach and imposing when he's already at the kitchen.
Correct.
Creating that hesitation.
2-0.
He uses his size so well. He can make himself so long and cover so much court. It's really quite impressive.
Point. Three 0. Point.
Sarah, you've seen plenty of Jack play, obviously, out on the
Time
PPA
out.
Tour Australia.
Receiver.
And
Indeed.
Jack's is 2
4-0.
gold medals in men's singles.
1 minute.
At the Tweed venue. So we actually had a bit of a joke that we're going to have to start calling it the Hong Kip Wong Tweed Pickleball Centre, because every time he plays there, it's gold rush there for him. So he's had a lot of success here. So good seeing him now here in Malaysia, being able to bring it, in front of all these fans here, up against the local Colin Wong.
Yeah, he's playing some amazing pickleball right now. He's really such a smart player. He picks his spots well. He can grind it at the baseline. He can play cat and mouse. He can make himself really long and reach into the kitchen. He's got all the tools in his toolbox, and he's also just got a great demeanour. Like, he keeps his cool on the court. You can see he's making smart decisions.
The score is 4-0. Timeout remaining. 1-2.
Colin Wong being the local here, but the next stop
4-0.
on the PPA Tour Asia will be heading to Hong Kong. So we will see him at his home tournament.
Side out.
So I'm sure the fans, I have had a look at the registration page earlier today. They have got to be very close to selling out. So if you want to see Hong Kit Wong in action, get along and play, but even more important, get your tickets when they release, because it's going to be amazing for a lot of these pickleball fans to see him live side court. Oh, wow, yeah.
We're actually seeing Colin use some of Jack's strategy against him. Jack just had a very successful serve right down the tee. Colin just did the exact same thing, and then picking the exact same spot on the court.
What if that's his strategy? When whatever he does, I'll try and do it better.
I'm actually a big fan of the serve on the tee in singles, because I think it really cuts off the angles for the person who's obviously trying to use that return to come to the kitchen. So you really do limit their options by serving right down the tee.
Five, 1.
Oh.
Point.
And Jack's just off to a stellar start here in game 2. He's now up 6-1. Almost time, I'd say, for Colin Wong to be calling for another timeout.
And again,
6-1.
gentlemen will get 2 timeouts per game.
And Colin Wong doing a fantastic job of commanding that kitchen line. I think he found a lot of success in actually going to Jack's backhand deep into that corner, really pinning him back in the court. Jack just didn't have anything he felt like he could come in on to neutralise the point. Great stuff
1-6
there by Colin Wong. Another point on the board here, making a bit of a run. Trying to fight his way and stay in this
2-6
second game, force game 3.
Side out.
They got the round the back. Again, as he said, Jack just commanding the court. It's when you can make the court just feel so small, so big, I mean.
6-2.
And Colin's trying to cover that.
Point.
Again, a little update for viewers at home. Men's semi-finals will actually be tomorrow evening, so that just gives us even more incredible pickleball
7-2.
tomorrow. We'll actually have our men's doubles round of 16 in the morning. We'll then go to ladies doubles round of 16.
Point.
Back in the quarterfinals for men's dubs, quarterfinals for ladies. I'm going to finish the night off with the men's singles semis. So what a Saturday night to tune in and get comfy on your couch, because some of these semi-finals are just going to be incredible.
That ball just drifting wide there for Colin Wong. So you can see Jack having so much success when they're playing that sort of cat and mouse game. He's really sort of dominating those exchanges.
Timeout called by the receiver. 9-2.
Great
1
timing.
minute.
He really does need to probably go to the bench, rehydrate, get his thoughts together here, and then formulate a plan. He needs a plan right now, or this game is over.
Yeah, it's interesting how quickly it can run away from you when you've got someone of the caliber of Hong Kit Wong on the other side. And you know, he's been, as you said, he's been hunting gold medals now. He'll be very, very keen to be the very first PPA Pickleball Tour Asia gold medalist. I was chatting to him a little bit earlier, so he's definitely got he's looking at #1. He's got the #1 seed, and he's looking at that #1 position in the gold medal. His first event's only come around once. And,
Absolutely, and he would be not. I would say he wouldn't be happy with anything other than that gold medal around his neck. He knows what he's
15
capable
seconds.
of, and that's why he's in the position he's in right now, with a commanding win in game 1 and up now 9-2 in game 2, only 2 points away.
The score is 9-2.
and especially carrying that
Timeout
momentum into your
remaining.
home event
None.
in 3 or 4
Two.
weeks' time.
Time 9-2. Point.
And we're at match point here now. It's 10-2 in the second game here
10-2.
for Jack Wong. Oh, fantastic work there by Colin. A big smile on the face.
And you've been asking for that the whole game, Sarah, for him to come into the kitchen, play a little cat and mouse.
Yeah, and just make your presence known.
That's it. You never know what can happen when you change things up a little bit. So saves one match
2-10.
point.
And there's another point on the board. So Colin fighting hard here in the second game, trying to keep the dream alive.
3-10.
Oh, unfortunate there. So athletic, got there quite easily, but
Side
then just
out.
couldn't quite pull off the ATP he was hoping for. And we have a second match point here for Jack Wong, looking to cement his position in the semi-final.
10-3.
Oh, and they're
Point
all done and
game.
dusted here. Just a
11-3.
phenomenal
Match.
performance there by Jack
11-5,
Wong.
11-3.
Yeah, super commanding, and Colin Wong, absolute credit. Well done, mate.
HK Wong.
Fantastic effort.
He certainly fought hard in that one as well, gave it everything.
Yeah, what I think, getting a quarterfinal placing in your home event, but we will see Jack Wong moving through to the semi-finals tomorrow night.
Yeah, I think Colin should be happy, very, satisfied to have made it this far in the draw in such a deep field. Like you said, there's just been incredible matches all the way through the men's qualifiers, all the way through to here we are at the quarterfinal. So definitely shouldn't be disappointed with his performance in this event.
Yeah, absolutely, you see the scoreline there, 11-5, 11-3. Not only does that give him that experience too, but then they have the points that go associated with that. So it's only going to help his seedings when it comes to future events. So that's what's really important too, not just this event. So we take a little look now at some of the highlights.
Yeah, so we had Colin actually made a great start, getting a few early points on the board, some nice deep serves. But ultimately he was pinned back for quite a bit in the beginning of the match. So he wasn't able to come forward and make his presence known at the kitchen line. So he was working really hard, doing some scrappy points, just trying to stay alive. Where conversely, we can see Jack Wong here able to come right forward and command that kitchen line early, get some points on the board.
And again, that aggression there from Jack, really putting a lot of pressure on. Those returns just going a little wide, and it just was unrelenting for the match. And he started strong, he finished really strong. And we'll see him moving through to the semi-finals, up against the winner of Jian Tring and Marco Leong, which is happening out on Grandstand Court as we speak. We'll provide all the viewers with updates as those scores come through as we catch the last few highlights here of the match. Let's hear some words from the champ himself.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the ground because right here, right now, with me, standing with me, is the winner who is going into the semi-final, our number 1 seed, Jack Wong Hong Kid. So, anything you want to say about your match just now?
Colin is always a good opponent. I've won and lost against him. It's just we have fun playing each other, and then we enjoy the match. And yeah, it's just fun play with Colin.
All right, as the number 1 seed in our Panas Malaysia Cup, so is there any pressure as the number 1 seed?
I don't recognize myself as a number 1 seed. There's always better players out there, and I just focus on every match and then just play my best.
All right, and anything you want to say to the Malaysian crowd?
Thank you for coming out. It's good atmosphere here. I'll see you guys soon.
Yes, we will see Wong Hong Kid soon because Wong Hong Kid with the mixed doubles partner is going to play at the same championship court again. So we'll see you later.
Yep. See you guys.
Thank you, Jack. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have our second match. Right after we are going to have our second match, it is still in the same division, which is the Pro Men's Singles quarterfinal between Mitchell and also Jimmy Leong. Ladies and gentlemen, so don't go anywhere because we are going to have our second Pro Men's Single matches coming up, ladies and gentlemen. So after the Pro Men's Single matches, we are going to have the mixed doubles quarterfinals right here. And of course, not to forget about our women's singles as well. And ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the second matches of quarterfinal? Make some noise. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together to the first player, Mitchell. And ladies and gentlemen, the next player that I am going to call, put your hands together for Jimmy Leong. Our referee for this match will be Howard, so Howard, over to you.
Match starts in 3 minutes.
Welcome back to the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We are here, PPA PPA Tour Asia, men's singles quarterfinals. Local hero Jimmy Leong up against the Aussie Mitchell Hargraves. I'm Sanj Carter. I'm joined in the booth, Aussie Sarah Burr. So no favouritism here, Sarah, but no, I know you've seen both these gentlemen play a little bit already this weekend. Seed 3 versus Seed 6.
Yeah, it's so great to have a local hero in the quarterfinal here in such a stacked men's singles field. And also, obviously, for us, it's great to see one of our own, Mitchell Hargraves, in the quarterfinals here this evening.
Now, I was mentioned just earlier, this is probably one of the first times I've seen Mitchell Hargraves wear a splash of colour. He's generally a black and white kind of guy with his apparel, but great to see the light blue. Maybe he's adopting the PPA Asia light blue court colours here, maybe to sort of camouflage in, who knows.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. We've got a bit of spice there in the socks. Is he going to bring the spice on the court this evening? Absolutely he is. We're in for a treat here this evening, Sanj. So the men's round of 16 matches were this morning. So these gentlemen have already played singles for the day, and then we switched over to mixed doubles. So again, most of these gentlemen have been playing the main draw mixed doubles, which was the case with Mitch. He actually played with me earlier today in the mixed doubles, and then here he is again on centre court this evening for his quarterfinal match in the singles, which I'd say is probably his best discipline, although he is highly skilled in all three, in men's doubles and mixed and in singles. So great to see him out there.
Absolutely, and both these guys had wins in 2, so 2-game wins. Mitch 11-5, 11-1, so you know, fairly commanding performance in here. So wouldn't have expended, you know, as much energy as some of the other gentlemen in the draw. And Jimmy Leong 11-9, 11-1. So fairly similar in their scorelines for their round of 16 matches. So I think it places them in a good position here for their quarterfinal. And again, the winner of this match will progress through the semis tomorrow evening against either Van Schik, Kapadia or Yungwon Kim. They're battling it out there on court 3 at the moment. So it's one of the best things. The gentlemen will be out there on court. They won't know their opposition. They won't know what's going to face them. It's just everything out there. Again, best 2 of 3. They will play 11 points, win by 2 in this single elimination bracket. So once they're knocked out, that's it. And if they're through, they'll be through to the semi-finals tomorrow night with the hope of making Championship Sunday in the gold medal. But if not, we'll see them in bronze. It's the best thing about Championship Sunday. You know you're playing for a medal, but which one will it be? You see the men just trying to dial in their serve. And Sarah, how important is it in the singles game now we see the serve? Is it sort of relative to doubles, or do you find that it's something that's a bit more of a weapon?
I definitely think in singles the serve is so much more of a weapon. It's so hard to get on top of the point as the serving team if you don't have a deep serve, because it just makes the return more challenging. So if you do a weak serve, the receiver can just hit an absolute bomb of a return and then command the kitchen line, and you're almost behind from the beginning if you don't have a big serve. So you definitely see people, particularly the men, weaponising their serve and really trying to push their opponents from the absolute start of the point.
That's my expert shot, the weak serve, Sarah. So you won't see any of that out here, though. Here we go. Jimmy Leong starting us off. Men's singles quarterfinals.
0-0. Point.
So first point on the board here for Jimmy Leong. Mitch did a great job. He did a fantastic approach shot.
1-0.
Managed to get to the kitchen. Just an unfortunate error there with the volley.
Point.
Incredible shot there by Jimmy. Managing to find an angle that's not even on the protractor, I'd say.
2-0.
For all you maths nerds out there. Drifting along there, but it is such a game of angles, isn't it, Sarah? And you see the players that do really understand that well. They know which parts of the courts that the players can't hit to, depending on where they've moved them onto the court.
Absolutely, and making your opponents, wonder, is that ball going to stay? Or is it going wide? Do I hit it?
Receiver, 4-0, 1 minute.
We actually have an early timeout here by Mitch, by the looks of it.
Yeah, well, he's pretty aware. You don't want to go down 0-4, 0-5. It can be a long road, and just giving too much confidence sometimes to your opponent. And again, both players have 2 timeouts every game. So I don't mind this from Mitch.
No, I think it's a great strategy. I mean, singles in particular is all about momentum. So if you think your opponent is gaining momentum, you absolutely have to break it immediately, one way or another. And the timeout is obviously the most, obvious way to do that.
Well, when you don't have your teammate there to sort of pump you up or just give you those couple of words of confidence, and you're right, the only way to go to your bench and go through your routines, and Mitch will have those, whether it's a certain towel or having a couple of sips of water,
15
those
seconds,
3 or 4
server,
deep breaths
2
just to
timeouts
sort of
remaining,
recenter,
receiver,
refocus.
1 timeout.
But I like this from Jimmy Leong. Like, we're just standing out there going, man, I'm ready, I'm feeling it. Great confidence. I'm really liking this.
Time in. 4-0. Side out.
Great timeout there by Mitch. Gets the side out. Super important in this first game. We'll be wanting to get some points on the board here. Put some pressure back on Jimmy.
0-4. Side out.
So the serve just going long, but I actually don't mind. I like that Mitch is going for the serve. He's trying to put that pressure on immediately.
4-0. Side out.
Another side out here.
Zero, 4. Side out.
Again, just pushing Mitch right deep into that corner, really tough position.
Yeah, and you can see that Mitch's serve was a little bit shorter that time, so he obviously missed the previous serve, so he might have gone a little bit conservative, but maybe a little bit too conservative, because he actually got a really deep return and it kind of was pinned back. So.
4-0. Side out.
Yeah, nice work. You see the fist bump there from Mitch Hargraves, really trying to urge himself.
Yeah, he's pumping himself up. He's doing a great job. He managed to get to the kitchen there. He's putting lots of pressure on, making Jimmy have to hit an absolute winner.
Side out.
Oh, and that serve just drifting long. But again, it's like we spoke about. You have to weaponize that serve. You have to get it deep. So he's got great intent there. He'll dial that in.
4-0.
Insane shot there by Jimmy.
And you can tell Sarah the work that these guys are part of the UPA Trailblazers program. Jimmy, as one of the members there, spent a lot of time in the last 3 months in Arizona training full time. Not just on the pickleball court too, they're doing physical training. They've been working with sports psychs and playing elite level competition. So you can just see the gap that's closing between some of these players that we might have seen 4 or 5 months ago that were, showing some signs and talent, but now are really just putting the pressure on, as you can see with this 5-0 lead here.
Yeah, Jimmy's definitely leveled up. His serves are so deep. His approach shots and his passing shots are so incredibly hard. I'm not sure if the TV does it justice, but he's hitting the ball so hard, and using a lot of spin and keeping that ball in. So he's actually got some good margins on the shots.
5-0.
He's hitting it with so much pace.
Side out.
I'm not sure if you caught that on the screen, those that are watching, but definitely a lot of lead tape there on the paddle of Jimmy Leong. You see
0-5.
Generally they're weighting up a little bit more than they may in doubles, really trying to get that paddle head speed right through.
Side out.
Both players part of Team Faculous, one of the official paddles of PPA Tour Asia.
5-0. Point.
Potentially another timeout hit. Yes, another timeout it looks like by Mitch. Or a towel off. He's going for a second paddle.
Yeah, towel off and a paddle change. So just...
potentially could be grip, because I know he was earlier in the day in the mixed doubles, he was struggling with just how sweaty he was getting and then it running down onto his grip. So potentially changing out the paddle just for a dry grip. Jimmy's just absolutely slaughtering the ball and putting so much pressure. It's so hard for Mitch. He's literally just sort of blocking from the kitchen line.
7-0.
The ball's drifting long. There's just so much pace on that ball.
And Sarah, I noticed too that Jimmy Leong just wearing the single right sleeve, and I know a lot of players starting to wear them mainly for that reason you spoke about, the sweat dripping down onto the paddle. I know you wear them quite consistently, and
correct.
I know Mitch there got the sweatband on the wrist.
Yeah, definitely. I think anything you can do to stop that sweat getting onto your grip, because your paddle just slips in your hand, and when you're trying to hit with spin and the paddle's moving in your hand, you just lose all control. So, yeah, you can see Mitch wiping his hands there again.
But he's on the board. That's the thing.
He's on the board, absolutely. He's broken the ice there, and he's such a competitor, so he'll be looking to add quite a few more points to that board right now.
I remember doing a little session with Mitch back in Brisbane about maybe 12 months ago, and he said the biggest advantage he has is he's willing to grind through and win in 3 and just take time to figure out his opponent.
Yeah,
so
correct.
He said the longer he plays, the better he gets. So
Fantastic.
Jim Leong, watch out. Mitchell
Yeah,
Hargraves, he's happy to go down a little early to figure out his opponent, especially if he hasn't seen them play too often. Yeah, if I was Jimmy, I'd be really trying to push hard and get this game 1 closed up, because Mitchell Hargraves will start to mount an attack.
Absolutely, and that's the thing about Mitch. He's such a competitor, so he's never out of it. He has that quiet confidence about him. He knows what he's capable of. So even like you said, if he loses a first set, that's just the beginning. Like you said, it's a learning experience. He's working you out, so watch out.
Yeah, and especially in these single elimination brackets, the percentage makes no difference at all. It doesn't matter if you win 14-12 in the third or you win 11-0, 11-0. It's all about, can you get the job done, and how much you may be willing to suffer along the way.
Correct. I'd say job number 1 for Mitch is to work out how to return those bomb serves by Jimmy Leong, because he is hitting the ball so hard and deep. It is so much to handle. Oh, great play there by Mitch. Managing to get a paddle to that ball and putting it right deep into the court.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if Jimmy was going to make a play on that, but maybe thought it was going to drift long, and credit to Mitch, it did just drop inside that baseline. And I guess when you start to see conditions like this, Sarah, pretty humid, it's a nice little light breeze, a bit cooler now than what it was earlier in the day, but how much does the home advantage of Jim Leong here play into this match?
Oh, I think it's a huge advantage, just having the comfort of being in your familiar sort of surroundings.
2-8.
Absolutely, and just you're at home. It's definitely a nice feeling. So I'd imagine he's thriving at the moment and enjoying that advantage.
Point.
And Mitch has been here for quite some time. I believe he just played a event last week, and he's here, I believe, for another event next week. So he's here for quite an extended amount of time. So he'll be looking to get used to these conditions.
3-8.
Yeah, definitely very different to his hometown at the moment of Sydney, where it's winter and probably around about 12 degrees on a Friday evening there. So he'll definitely be enjoying the warmer weather. But
8-3.
Let's see, we've got a bit of a standstill now. Just the brakes have gone on just a little bit, and
lucky
gets
net
a little
called
bit
there.
of luck there. When you're down 3-8, you want every little bit of luck flowing your way.
Absolutely, no sorries given.
3-8.
Oh, that ball just going wide.
Point.
Mitch got away with that because it was quite a high ball there that he sent back to Jimmy. But a point is a point, Sanj, and he'll take it.
Absolutely. They've got to work so hard out there to earn those points.
4-8. Side out. 8-4.
Oh, and a net called in the favour of Jimmy on that occasion. And he skipped away to a 9-4 lead here. We've got another timeout call by Mitch.
Yeah, that Yola net and ball combo there didn't go his way, and he said, I'm going to take that timeout. Take a seat, reflect. But he's definitely slowed down the momentum. So Mitch's, we saw the last time out at 5-0. So we see, being able to make up some ground here, get some points on the board, starting to make Jimmy have to earn a little bit more to win those points. So
he's doing all the right things. Like we spoke about, like the deep serves, deep returns, coming in early, trying to put some pressure on at the kitchen and make Jimmy have to hit absolute winners, passing shots. So he's making all the right decisions. Now it's just
like basically calibrating those shots because he's just missing a few long, he's missed a
15
few
seconds.
returns. So
Server, 2
it's just
timeouts
finding that
remaining.
happy
Receiver,
medium
no
of
timeout.
getting enough depth, but keeping enough margin so that he's not having to sort of paint lines.
Time in. 9-4. Point.
Huge down the line there, Jim Leong.
Incredible winner there. He's had quite a few highlight shots already in this match, showing
10-4.
why he's here in the quarterfinal this evening.
Side out.
Oh, and that's textbook Mitch, really taking that one, swatting it out of the air really fast, just chopping the angle. That ball just dipping away, no opportunity for it to get that high bounce and Jimmy to make a play on it.
4-10.
Great play there by Mitch. I loved how he really mixed it up. He had a beautiful floating volley to the backhand, pushing Jimmy out wide, going the other angle, using different paces. Loved all of that he brought to that point there, Sand. But he does have some work to do here. It's 5-10.
5-10. Point.
Yeah, he's got multiple game points he's got to fight off here. But doing the right things.
Timeout receiver, 6-10.
Yeah, nice
1
there
minute.
from Jimmy Leong, calling that timeout, giving himself an opportunity.
Yeah, that was the first sniff of momentum in Mitch's favour, and Jimmy cut it off. So that's just very smart play there.
Well, I think that's like the first return he's missed. He's barely missed one, let alone, you know, he's been putting pressure and pressure and pressure on those returns. So he'll be quick to turn that one around. And something he has done throughout the match is he hasn't given Mitch Hargraves multiple runs of points. He's been able to side out multiple times. Mitch has had to sort of settle for one here, one there.
Correct. So suddenly it's not sounding that difficult for Mitch, you know? Like you think 4 points, you're within distance. And the pressure, honestly, when you're at 10 is humongous.
50
so
seconds. Receiver, 1
They do say the
timeout
hardest
remaining.
point to
Server,
get is
no
that number
timeout.
11. It's almost like it weighs a little heavier. A few more things go through your mind.
Time in. 6-10. Point.
This is when those little voices just start to creep in.
So Mitch is within 3 here.
7-10.
And make that 2 with an incredible passing shot.
Jimmy did nothing wrong there. I thought that cross-court shot, he really kept himself in the point, really put the pressure back on, and she found another level.
Calibration complete.
We're talking about the blue shorts matching the court, but those
8,
shoe
10.
sock combo there.
Side out.
It's an important side out there for Jimmy Leong.
A second game point opportunity now on the paddle.
10-8.
Jimmy Leong.
And he does it with an absolute scorcher of a backhand.
Yeah, that was absolute fire down that backhand line. Caught Mitch Hargraves a little wrong-footed. Great way to close out that game 1. And look, Tara, he was in a commanding position for the majority of that game. Took the timeouts. Mitch worked his way back in. So important there for Jimmy Leong to close that out and force, you know, at least Mitch to try and make that game 2 now, or else it's through to the semis for Jimmy. But again, long way to go.
Absolutely. I think Mitch has made a couple of little adjustments here. Like we said, he's honed in the serve and some of the missed returns. He's cleaned all of that up now, which is great. But Jimmy is hitting the ball so hard and putting so much pressure on Mitch, like whether he's serving, whether he's returning. And I think it's just a different competitor from the one that Mitch played this morning. Like, it's a different style of play. So Mitch really has to switch on here and deal with that pace, because it is like incredible, the pace that Jimmy is bringing onto the court this evening.
Absolutely. You said it there that Mitch worked his way back into that, but Jimmy's level didn't drop. And often you can see that, you know, your opponent comes back in, starts to figure you out a little bit, but he kept that level, kept driving through that backhand as we saw. And yeah, real credit to the young man. Really putting on a great display here. The Panas Malaysia Open, his home event.
And he's halfway there to punching his ticket into the semi-final.
Wouldn't that be great for the hometown here to have a hometown hero into the semi-finals? I can tell you what, Mitch Hargraves down the other end will be trying to do absolutely everything to stop that happening. He's no stranger to championship Sundays and medals, and he'll be very, very keen to open up his medal count for the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia.
Game two,
men's quarterfinals.
0-0.
Incredible put away there by Jimmy Leong. Getting the quick side out.
0-0. Side out. 0-0. Side out.
So we've had a couple of quick side outs here with neither gentleman able to add a point to the board.
0-0. Side out.
Again, those that are tuning in for the rest of the evening will be switching after this match to mixed quarterfinals. Then following that will be women's singles final. So we'll still have another 3 matches on championship court this evening to get settled in. But wow, what a shot. You heard the fan there.
Incredible play there by Jimmy Leong. Absolutely painting lines and scrapping his way through that point and finishing with an incredible winner.
Yeah, you can see why he's been given the number 6 seed, Sarah Burr. He's, again, a lot of players may not have seen a lot of him playing through Asia, you know, at the highest level yet, but obviously he's been overseas, he's been working on his game, and absolutely deserving of that seed, and a 1-0 lead here in game 2.
1-0.
His ground strokes are just so incredibly clean and crisp right now. He is not missing anything.
Two 0. Point. Timeout receiver, 3-0. 1 minute.
So Jimmy skipped off here to a 3-0 lead, which has forced Mitch to call another timeout here.
So that's a carbon copy of game 1.
Correct.
3-0, early start. Mitch calls the timeout, tries to figure out what's got away from him quickly again.
Although this time we had multiple side outs. We had 3 to 4 side outs before anybody could score a point, but then we have 3 points in quick succession. So again, I like the timeout call here by Mitch Hargraves.
And again, yeah, just trying to control the match where he can. And again, the timeouts are opportunities, time between points is opportunities. You really don't have any control of what your opponent's doing. So I like that from Hargraves, trying to control where he can. Try and potentially break a little bit of momentum from Jimmy Leong. But as you said earlier, Sarah, the ground strokes from Leong is
15 seconds server, 2 timeouts remaining.
Right now.
Receiver, 1 timeout.
And the serve as well, honestly. The serve is basically almost like a ground stroke. So he's really just using it hugely as a weapon. He's serving to different points. So it's really making Mitch have to guess which wing is it coming to, which way do I slide, what return am I trying to hit here. And he's had some success with the serve, just getting a return error. So
side out.
You can see how hard he worked to get to the kitchen line then. Hargraves is really trying to put a little pressure on.
Again, the timeout proving to be successful, getting an immediate side out. And Mitch looking to extend that further, get some points on the board here.
0-3. Side out. Three, 0.
Great lead there
Side
by
out.
Mitch Hargraves, identifying that was flying long. As tempting as those balls are to hit Sanj.
Yeah, see, one of the best skills now is being able to get out of the way.
One of the easiest way to win a match is leaving out balls.
Side out.
So Mitch just having a little bit of trouble at the moment with the depth of his balls there. He knows he needs to
3-0.
get to that kitchen line, so he's trying to use the whole length of the court.
Point.
Oh, we see a little bit of hesitation there from Mitch. Is it in, is it out? And
correct.
No,
It's almost
made a play at it.
Yeah, correct. It's almost to your own detriment having to call your own lines, because sometimes you just kind of take your mind off what you're doing for just that slight second where you're trying to make a judgment call.
Oh, again,
Point.
just grabbing the tiny bit of tape there, pass over that Yola net.
And honestly, Mitch is not doing really anything wrong here. Like, he's missed a few balls a little bit long, but again, the intent is right, the strategy is right. It's just that at this particular moment in time, Jimmy is just lifted to another level, and I guess Mitch is hoping that it dips a little bit, he lifts a little bit, and this match can turn at any point. So he's really just got to hang in there. He's got to keep his confidence high. There we go, and that's exactly what he needs right now, is that little bit of confidence.
Yeah, and sort of hang tough through this purple patch that Jimmy Leong is having, and Hargraves just got to hope that it doesn't last too much longer and he's able to start to capitalise.
Yeah, correct, and start building on his own purple patch. What he can control is his own game, so let's see what he can do right here.
Side out.
Again, just the closing speed there, Jimmy Leong, just so powerful, so quick.
5-0.
So just going a little bit long there for Jimmy Leong.
I saw the ball in. It's point.
But the ref has actually overturned the out call there by Mitch Hargraves. It was very, very close. I potentially thought it might have been long, but obviously hard to see from here. So
yeah, and I think when the ref sees that almost half play on the ball too, it makes it really tough for them to make that call. So he's going to go the way of Jimmy Leong.
6-0.
Nice that forehand swat there from Mitch Hargraves.
It's one of his signature shots, one of many.
And again, when you start to use those shots that are your favourite shots, your signature shots, you call them, Sarah, it starts to build up a little bit of confidence.
Yeah, correct. It almost seems a little bit like Mitch is simulating Jimmy's game, like the really hard shots, and perhaps it's not his style. So going back to his strengths as opposed to trying to imitate, you know, your opponents might be something he is doing here. Like trusting his own game and playing the way the match he wants to play.
Yeah, we know Mitch's such a great cat and mouse player up to that kitchen line. You see it here.
Yeah, great stuff there.
I think if he can get a few more drops or get himself into that kitchen line a little bit more often, it's going to give him a little more advantage than just playing a baseline game against the hard hitting.
Timeout receiver, 2-6, 1 minute.
There we go, we have a timeout call by Jimmy Leong. So a little bit of a change again in the momentum there. It's like a seesaw in this second game here, Sanj.
Yeah, Jimmy's not letting him take anything. Hey, a couple of points there. He's not giving Mitch any opportunity to start getting into the flow. He's called that timeout really early.
It's almost respect for your opponent, knowing, you know, what they're capable of, and that little tiny sniff of momentum is all they need. Nope, shut that down and let's neutralize everything.
And just shows that professional preparation too from Jimmy. He knows that Mitch is you know, he's in there for the long haul. He's a warrior. He will come back. He cannot just rest on a 6-0 scoreline. So he's really jumped at that very early.
$15 seconds, server, 1 timeout remaining, receiver, 1 timeout.
Look, as we have our first semi-final locked in for tomorrow night with Hong Kit Wong and Jan Trin. He'll be the first gentleman through to the semi-finals. The winner of this match here will take on either Vanchik Kakadeo or Yungwon Kim.
Time in. 2-6.
Hargraves with some work to do though.
Oh, and another unfortunate net called for Mitch Hargraves and a fortunate net called for Jimmy Leong.
I was going to say that's exactly the game that Mitch wants to play, getting into the kitchen, working side to side, and great work there from Jimmy.
I actually liked what Mitch did there with the serve down the tee again, so it cut off
6-2.
the angle. So made it a little bit harder for Jimmy to hit those bomb approach shots that he has been hitting. Just like that.
Speaking of bomb approach shot, Jimmy says, I've got one there for you, Sarah Burr, backhand down the line. Check it out. Again, just so powerful, really compact in that backswing, but really just drives through. Great core strength there as well.
And it's just a clean passing winner. He didn't even have to approach.
7-2.
It's just incredible.
Well, that's one way to not have to approach, isn't it?
Side out.
But Mitch was sitting on that second one. Absolutely swatted that away.
Yeah, just taking all the time away there from Jimmy, taking it early. Mitch really trying to send the message, do not go down that line. But Jimmy seems pretty brave. It's been working for him, so I dare he say he will try again.
Point.
It's all pace there from Mitch on that one, and I wonder if, again, just trying to slow that ball down, creating some different shapes there.
Yeah,
I know Jimmy wants to drive and hit hard, so maybe just taking the pace off that and learning to create for himself there.
And Jimmy seems quite like a rhythmic sort of player, so even playing with sort of height and depth, so it's like throws off that timing a little bit potentially.
Point.
Great play there by Mitch.
And there it is. You can see the real arc on both of those shots there from Mitch.
As opposed to like trying to just blast the ball like Jimmy.
Yeah, like he
Jimmy's
wasn't driving
style,
it and he wasn't dropping it. It's almost that drop drive, the drip shot that you could see just sort of coming in, just creating some different angles and different heights that are a little bit unexpected. But again, when you're, in that case, it was 2-7 down, you've got to throw some different things. So Mitch throwing some different shapes.
Point.
Here we go. We've got a loud come on from Mitch Hargraves. Like, we don't hear that very often, Sanj Carter.
No, you don't. Very, very quiet, very insular competitor normally. So that shows how much
Timeout
this means
receiver,
to him.
5-7.
And
1
another
minute.
timeout called.
All right, are we seeing the little swing of momentum?
Had another little sniff here. It's enough to cause a timeout.
I mean, it's the closest we've seen in the whole match. Mitch got as close as 4 points in game one, wasn't able to get any more than that. So again, this is a little alarm bells here from Jimmy, just going, you know, I hope he hasn't got too much confidence back too early.
I definitely think you're right. Well, what Mitch has changed here is changing the speed and also just changing the arc. Like he's using different depths, he's using different pace, like he's mixing up his spots all over the shop. So really making Jimmy guess so he can't get any kind of rhythm. He's not able to like make any kind of patterns here. He's trying to break him apart, which I love. This is where it becomes chess.
15
Yeah,
seconds.
and that's really mature.
Receiver, no
pickleball, and
timeouts
obviously Mitch has
remaining.
competed
Server, 1 timeout.
all over the world, you know, for a number of years now. So he's got that experience bank of matches and being in certain scenarios. And hey, what are my changes? What are my go-tos when plan A, B, and maybe C isn't working? Am I willing to pull out plan D? And let's see how Jimmy responds here. He had all the responses in game one, so I've got no doubt he's still going to. Mitch is going to have to work really, really hard to get back even.
Time in.
As a starting point, and then be able to move away. But let's see,
5-7.
quarterfinals.
And an important side out there for Jimmy Leong, trying to finish out this second game.
Yeah, Mitch had a long look at that one, didn't he? He was like, do I leave it, do I not? He definitely wasn't going to risk it after having that overturned call earlier on, I think. It was maybe playing in the back of his mind. And the boys just asking maybe for a new Yola.
Yeah, absolutely. We actually spoke with Mitch earlier today just about having to call your own lines and how it does sort of break your momentum in the point where you're having to sort of switch off from what you're doing just for that split second to make a call, or if, you know, even if you hit the ball, you think might have gone long, but then your brain is thinking about that ball. Was it long? And it's sort of, you know, you just for that little split second and not quite on your game, and can really sort of mess with the points. So
Not surprised that ball has had an absolute beating. The fact that they changed it, would not want to be that ball out there today, but these boys absolutely ripping it. Here we go, Jimmy Leong, 7-5, game 2.
Side out.
We see it again, just that little soft shot there. That ball just having no bounce, no time there for Jimmy to get a paddle under it.
Yeah, so Jimmy would have to sort of create some pace as he's moving. So he's making him do a little bit more with those balls. Ooh.
Side out.
Had all the makings of being a great winner, but unfortunately that little thing called the net was in the way on that occasion for Mitch. Almost clipped the top of the tape, so that could have been a net winner as well.
7-5. Side out.
Yeah, love that little chip backhand there from Mitch just to almost just get back into the point.
Yeah, but it was a slice right through the middle, so Jimmy didn't have a lot of angles to work with there to actually pass Mitch.
So. I mean, he went right through Hargraves. It was caught him, but yeah, again, we're liking seeing the change-ups.
Like you said, that's what professionals do, and seasoned players, they don't just keep doing the one thing that's not working, they change it up. Every point,
is that what you meant to do? Right.
Incredible shot there, even getting a clap there from Jimmy. Respect to the opponent. Love seeing that on court.
6-7.
Too good, Jimmy. Wrong footing, Mitch Hargraves, going back down behind him.
7-6.
Exchange side outs.
Side out.
Oh, we always had the early celebration there. Yeah, I realise it's just going a little bit wide. Mitch re-entering the court.
No smoke this time.
No.
One-point game here.
6-7.
Game 2.
Point.
Mitch doing a great job there, using
very cute,
angle.
Mitch Hargraves. He always thought about the earnings. He was going to go, then he's just held back.
Played percentage pickleball there.
Yeah. A really big serve there from Mitch. Got it nice and deep. Put a lot of pressure on early then.
Yeah, it's good to see him playing, like obviously with confidence. Like he's going for his shots. He's not just nursing the ball here. He's going for it. There we go. And another big come on.
That looked like Jimmy Leong from the start, the way he painted that one down the line.
And he's got his first lead in game 2 here for Mitch Hargraves. Trying to force a game 3.
8-7.
Just too much pace there from Jimmy Leong. Even though Mitch was there, the ball's dipping. It's so hard to deal with that much pace and do something with that ball.
Yeah, let's see how Jimmy responds.
7-8.
And level it up again here.
Side out. Eight, 7.
Oh, too good there. You got Mitch dancing along the kitchen line there like a trapeze artist, trying to keep his toes out.
Absolutely. For those that are new to pickleball, your players cannot get that ball on the full and step on the line or inside that kitchen. So hence you saw the little funky dance of Mitch Hargraves.
I might tell him to stick with pickleball.
You said that, not me, Sarah.
7-8.
Sorry, Mitch. Incredible work to even get to that ball by Mitch Hargraves.
Timeout receiver, 8-8.
We have another
1 minute.
timeout. by Mitch Hargraves here. It's all tied up at 8-8.
Yeah, I'll be taking a timeout too after Jimmy worked him across the court, then just getting a little bit of breath back and having that composure. It's so delicately poised here. 8-all, he's worked his way back into this so well. Just to reset. Now what's his end game strategy? You were talking about chess earlier, Sarah. He didn't start well, he's closed it up, he's taken some pieces. What end game is he going to close with here?
Yeah, we've seen this sort of slice right down the middle of the court. So I wonder if we'll see that again in the pointy end of this game too.
And I think I just love to see Jimmy just keep swinging big. He's swinging big, but really measured as well. So it's not wild. He's still finding plenty of open court when he does play big. So let's see if he can continue his confidence and his great start to this quarterfinal
15 seconds,
match.
server, no timeouts remaining. Receiver,
Yeah,
no timeout.
When he is missing, he's not missing by much. He's either hitting the top of the white tape or he's just missing a baseline. So there's not much in it here for him. He's played so well up to this point, obviously taking game 1 and now all leveled up in game 2. So he'll be looking to close this out.
Time in. 8-8. Side out.
Important side out there from Mitch Hargraves, who will be wanting to get another point on the board here, I think, for his confidence. Just to edge back in front makes all the difference.
Eight.
There it is, that forehand swat that has been so effective for Hargraves. We saw it once or twice in game 1, but game 2, it's been just to sort of shut that.
Absolutely, and Mitch
line
almost
down.
like gives you the idea that you've got an open door down his forehand, and he slides away from it, so it opens it up for the opponent, but then he actually closes it very quickly and then swats that ball. So what looks like open court is not really open court.
Yeah, he definitely baits his opponent into it exceptionally well, and there.
Great play there by Mitch Hargraves, and he's now earned himself a game point here.
You see Jimmy giving him a round of applause too. It was too good.
10-8.
Oh, and here we go. We're going to game 3.
Change ends, 2 minutes.
We spoke about it earlier that Mitch Hargraves is willing to grind through, figure out his opponent, make changes, and he's absolutely done that. It's tied it up at 1 apiece. The gentlemen will take a little break and we'll join you back for game 3 action very soon.
And we're back for game 3 here in this men's quarterfinal match with hometown hero Jimmy Leong to serve.
Side out.
Good eye there by Mitch Hargraves, identifying that ball is going to drift wide.
Zero, zero. Point.
Great play there by Mitch Hargraves, getting the first point on the board. We've seen a different Mitch emerge in the second half of game 2, and now as we make our way into game 3,
1-0.
He's definitely got some fire in the belly. He wants to make it to that semi-final.
Point. Two, zero. Point.
And there's 3 quick points on the board here for Mitch Hargraves. Jimmy Leong with some work to do here. He'll be looking for a side out here to start his game 3 campaign.
Side out. Zero, three. Side out.
Great court coverage there by Mitch Hargraves. Really making Jimmy Leong work for those points.
Three, zero. Left. 3-0. Side out. Zero, three.
Oh, great passing shot there by Jimmy Leong. That's a style of play that earned him the first game in this match. The blistering ground strokes. It's also earned him his first point on the board in game 3. On another one, ball, it just paints the line there.
2-3, 1 minute.
A very generous call there by Mitch Hargraves. It was very tight.
There, we've got a little score update from the outside courts. We have our third men's singles semi-finalist locked in. It is Vanchit Kapadia beating Youngwon Kim 4-11, 11-3, 11-8. So absolutely mammoth match. No wonder it was taking so long for the update to come through. They've only just finished out there. They'll be very grateful that they don't have to come back until tomorrow for semi-finals.
They definitely need some recovery after a match like that.
We're very delicately poised here. One game
15
apiece.
seconds. Receiver, 1
3-2
timeout
in game
remaining.
3.
Server, 2 timeouts.
As you said, the momentum just slightly shifting.
Now, Mitch was able to get the first 3 points on the board pretty quickly. But now we've got Jimmy clawing his way back in this third game. Just 1 point in it at 2-3.
Time in.
See, Mitch went to pick up the wrong paddle there. The one that he put back when it wasn't working in game 1. So he almost made a critical mistake.
2-3.
Oh, going straight at the body.
Gutsy. No time for Mitch Hargraves to dodge out of the way of that one.
It's great play there by Mitch. I love how he's sort of coming forward and trusting his volleys. It's one of his many strengths, so he's using it to his advantage.
Side out.
And again, like Mitch has been playing sort of pro pickleball now for probably close on 4 years, and he's sort of in that era where he didn't have the really powerful paddles right at the very start, so he's been able to craft that soft game, and
3-3.
a lot of the younger generation maybe coming through using that as the norm. So it's, I think, an advantage to Mitch where he's got another gear or another set of tools he can pull out when he needs to. But Jimmy's saying, I've got all the power, I can show you right now.
3-3.
Oh, and that fantastic hands there by Mitch Hargraves, managing to find the line, the last volley. And again, Jimmy giving him some praise there. Threw everything at Mitch Hargraves in that exchange.
And again, these guys have been travelling and playing and training together for the last week, as he said, and doing the same with the Faculous team. So no love lost, but much respect as well between the two. Ooh.
Side out.
Yeah, Jimmy just keeping the pressure on and loving this here. Being challenged by Hargraves.
So in some ways we've spoken, they've got different styles, with Jimmy definitely loving a faster game with lots of passing shots, you know, really heavy approach shots, but he has shown some craftiness as well. He does have some of that cat and mouse. Obviously we've seen more of the cat and mouse this evening with Mitch, but we both know that he definitely has, you know, the power game as well. It's just what he chooses to use in different instances. He's got the lovely, you know, he's got the options.
Yeah. And that's what you want, and as these top players, they just have to have that toolkit there.
Four, 3. Side out.
Ball just drifting wide.
Three, 4.
Be come on from the outside court. As we've got the mixed doubles quarterfinals happening on grandstand and show court 2 as we speak.
We're all tied up here at 4-4.
4-4. Side out.
Just a miss serve there, unfortunate timing for Mitch Hargraves.
4-4. Side out.
And another missed serve, so it's right back where we started.
4-4.
Shot there by Jimmy Leong.
Wow.
Hometown hero.
Yeah, this is the first I've seen Jimmy play live in person, and extremely impressed.
Yeah, he's a star, that's for sure.
You see both the guys are taking the opportunity to towel down, making sure that dripping sweat is staying on the towel.
Timeout server, 4-4.
I like that.
1 minute.
Goes back to position and calls his timeout. Very strategic. I like that. A bit of gamesmanship as well.
How to turn a 1 minute timeout into a minute 30 timeout.
Sarah, to play beach volleyball, when we do anything like that, fix the line, dust the sand, any little tricks. So these players are absolute professionals. They'll know how to take advantage of all the little rules. And it's about being a professional, knowing the loopholes and being able to play within the rules, but to use them to your advantage as well.
Absolutely. And obviously in conditions like this, the toweling off in between points is necessary, but is also within the rules as a little bit of a momentum breaker, a little bit of a mini timeout. So yeah, I mean, there are rules in place, but you do need to use them to your advantage. You're there to win matches, so you use whatever you have at your disposal to win.
Remaining. Receiver, 1 timeout.
I think is both gentlemen have the same set of rules, so they can use them to their powers however they wish to. We are 4-all, 1-all. quarterfinals. Friday night, pickleball action.
Doesn't get closer than this.
Time in. 4-4. Point.
That ball finding a line. It was an absolute miss hit. No, side out.
Side out. Four. Side out.
Yeah, he gave a bit of the Mitch Hargraves back to him then. He had that almost like little shift of weight to his left. Mitch went past him and he closed it down with that forehand swat. He's seen it back in his face too many times. Like, I'm going to use that one too.
Oh, just a fantastic passing shot there by Jimmy Leong. It's his signature shot there. Just so precise with his ground strokes.
Point, timeout, change ends.
And we've got a change of ends here because we're at 6 in the third and final game. So we'll have a quick timeout here as the gentlemen towel off, regather their thoughts and plan their attack for the pointy end of game 3 here.
Absolutely, and for viewers that are staying tuned in for the evening, that are getting settled in, up next on Championship Court, we will be having the mixed doubles pro quarterfinals. We'll have Naomi Mehta and Harsh Mehta up against Yufei Long and Luj Wenduk. We've had an absolutely cracking match in their round of 16 earlier on today. And then we followed up by the last of the mixed doubles quarterfinals, Nokyu Tang, Hong Kip Wong up against Ho Tam and Jimmy Leong. So he'll get one match break in between to refresh and
15 seconds.
Regardless of the result here, get himself ready for mixed doubles. And we'll round out the night with lady singles, Anna Clarice up against Yufei Long.
Time in. 6-4. Side out.
Ball drifting wide there for Jimmy Leong. Important side out there, I'd say, for Mitch Hargraves.
4-6. Side out.
So no harm done there for Jimmy Leong, getting the quick side out.
6-4. Point.
A bit more momentum building here for Jimmy Leong.
Yeah, using the energy of the home crowd as well.
There's certainly a little bit of buzz in the air right now from the locals. And a big let's go from Jimmy Leong. He's just 3 points away now.
And he's down the end at the moment, which has got all the crowd. Mitch is on the
1
broadcast end, or where we see the big LED screen, so he's actually a little further from the crowd. So I think really, if Jimmy can get the crowd really revved up here, it's going to be meters from him, so he's really going to feel it and hear it.
Absolutely.
Whereas, you know, look, it probably suits Mitch being at the other end as well, you know, being a little quieter as well, but Jimmy's really going to be able to, use that, I think.
Yeah, correct. I love this timeout from Mitch Hargraves. So you know, with that big celebration from Jimmy Leong and all of that momentum, all that positivity, he needs to break that immediately and start mounting this final attack.
$15 seconds. Server,
So Jimmy
one
Leong back
timeout
out on
remaining.
court,
Receiver, no timeout.
ready to go. He wants to take this game 3.
Oh, when you've got a couple of points, get a little momentum there, that's exactly what you want to do. Get out onto that court early, show that you're ready, those little mind games
Absolutely. It's a dominance thing, isn't it? Being the first one out, the first one ready.
Point.
There's another point on the board. It's getting dangerously close to the win here.
Yeah, a little more shape on that too from Jimmy Leong. Didn't just rip it, just created that little
bit of dip.
arc. Yep.
9-4.
Oh, that angle there from Hargraves.
It's not over with just yet.
Again, Jimmy's passing shot there, Mitch. Had absolutely everything. Full stretch. Just getting the end of the paddle on that ball.
So athletic. And to be doing it after a full day of incredibly high level play is a testament to Mitch.
So he was on court with his first match this morning, 12 hours ago. So again, ultimate professional, goes back, recovers, and Jimmy just the same.
Nine, 4.
Just fantastic play by Jimmy Leong there, and it was all from the incredibly deep, hard serve. He was on top of that point the entire time. Mitch never had a chance to get back into that point. And here we are at match point for the local Jimmy Leong.
10-4. Side out.
Not to be on this occasion.
Yeah, Mitch did a great job there, not to tumble into the kitchen and right on his tippy toes.
4-10.
One match point saved. He's got some ground to make up here though. Does Hargraves.
That one's wide. There's a good eye there by Mitch. Very tempting ball to hit with the amount of lines that Jimmy Leong has hit over the course of this match. He's gone back out through the doors to collect the ball. Let's see which Mitch Hargraves comes back out. No smoke again, but that's okay.
Exactly the same
He'll
guy.
bring his own smoke. He'll bring his own fire here in the end of this third game.
5-10. Point.
Getting a couple of quick ones in a row there from Hargraves. Jimmy needs to try and make a stop soon.
Spoke earlier about how hard it is to get that 11th point.
6-10. Side out.
Unfortunate miss serve there.
Overcooked that one a little bit, didn't you? But again, you got to go for it. You can't be putting a ball just to play. So.
Oh, incredible play there. Really
the confidence there with Mitch just to drop that ball rather than hitting it hard and putting it away. But he saw how far or how deep Jimmy was then, and I mean, he still made a paddle on that ball. Such speed.
It was almost a winner to finish off the match there for Jimmy Leong. Incredible athleticism there by Jimmy to even get to that ball, let alone nearly hit a clean winner off of it.
Hargraves still just hanging in there.
That one just drifting wide. And here we are with our third match point for Jimmy Leong. He'll be wanting to get the job done now and not give Mitch Hargraves any more opportunities to fight any further in this third and final game.
Ten, 6.
Oh, and a net call that goes against Jimmy Leong for probably the first time in this match.
2 in a row. The reflexes there of Hargraves. He got that net clip, it bobbled up. He was able to put paddle on it. And Jimmy gets it again and rolls out. A little bit of luck. You've got to go.
Take it.
Hargraves, absolutely.
Oh, incredible play there by both players with a couple of net
reflex
cords.
off the net cords. Has Mitch Hargraves been putting that into the training? I don't know, but to do it once is phenomenal. To do it twice, Jimmy Leong's got to be starting to think, what do I have to do against this guy?
7-10. Point.
There's another point on the board for Mitch Hargraves. He's within 2 here.
Timeout receiver.
And a timeout call.
8-10, 1 minute.
Just to break that momentum again, Sanj.
Yeah, absolutely. You start to feel, you know, those sort of situations that starts to squeeze a little bit. Everything starts to tighten up a little bit. So great call there from Jimmy to go and take a seat, regain his composure. I guarantee here Hargraves will not sit down. He's got the flow, he's got the vibes, he's going to stay energized.
Correct.
Will not want to break any flow here whatsoever. So again, thank you everyone tuning in to the Panas Malaysia Open. First stop of the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia. Head next to Hong Kong, followed by Japan. Then back here to Malaysia for stop number 4.
15 seconds. Server, no timeouts remaining. Receiver,
Right
no
now, it's all
timeouts.
about Hargraves and Leong. Which of the gentlemen will move through to the semi-finals to face off against Van Chik Kapadia. All right, Hargraves, ball in hand. 2 points down.
8-10.
Oh, and a bit of an overhit there by Jimmy Leong on the stretch. And we're within 1 here. 9-10 in the 3rd game here.
And on the stretch is what you said, Sarah, like Mitch just creates so much width there, forcing him to have to play that ball.
Set up.
Ball just clipping the tape.
I think we're at match point number 4.
Yeah, I believe it's number 4. Is it lucky number 4 for Jimmy Leong?
10-9.
No, not
It
to
is
be.
not. Again, you see Mitch really pumping himself up here.
Nine, 10.
Oh, fantastic play by Mitch Hargraves. Absolutely
He
finding
just held
the
that
angles.
so late there. Got Jimmy moving and somehow still cracked that angle on there.
10-10.
Mate, that's a confident point at 9-10 down.
10-10.
Oh, and the ball drifts long there for Mitch Hargraves. He read that like a book and went for that swat, but actually just overhit it just a little there. And now we're at 10-10, Jimmy to serve. Momentum just swinging like a seesaw here.
You said it was all tied up and pretty close at 4 in game 3, but a 10-all now. Obviously, players do have to win by 2. So it's going to be a minimum score of 12.
Oh, and his signature shot again for Jimmy Leong. Incredible passing shot there.
You hear the hometown fans.
The crowd is going wild
Love
for
it.
Jimmy Leong right now.
You can't see him on screen, but they are all behind him on that baseline, cheering him on for match point number 5.
And he's done it! And the crowd is going wild for Jimmy Leong. He worked so hard for that win. Mitch Hargraves threw everything, including the kitchen sink, at him. And he's managed to secure the win and his spot in the semi-final. And he is so incredibly excited. You can see his fans excited.
No, absolutely incredible display of pickleball from both men. Jimmy started super strong. We saw Hargraves claw his way back. But it's Leong going through 11-8, 8-11, 12-10. An absolute epic. But we will see Jimmy Leong move through to the semi-finals tomorrow afternoon. He will face off against Van Chik Kapadia. And I'd have to say now that Jimmy Leong is almost one of the favourites now going through. If he can play like this is amazing. And we're going to have a look at some of his highlights of this match
Ladies and
right
gentlemen,
now.
we are having the match replay.
And again, something I was so impressed, Jimmy Leong just drives down those lines again and again, Sarah, really stretching Mitch all the way.
And with so much pace and depth, he's just so much to deal with.
But again, great resolve from the hometown hero because Mitch Hargraves threw absolutely everything at him and tested every bit of his skill, every bit of that mental tenacity for him to get through at 12-10 in game 3 and his 5th match point opportunity.
And a lot of credit has to be given to Mitch Hargraves, who had an incredible comeback there, some amazing highlight reel shots showing off his athleticism, his angles, everything that he brings. So fantastic match by both gentlemen.
So if you're a Jimmy Leong fan, stay tuned. We'll see him back out on court a little bit later on for the mixed doubles quarterfinal. There we go, super shots from the superstar.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. This is the PPA Tour Asia, and we are here at the Panas Malaysia Open Cup. So, ladies and gentlemen, just now we have the pro men's singles quarterfinal. Ladies and gentlemen, those of you who is at 9 pico, can you make some noise? Yes, everybody, all of the supporters all around the world from different channels can hear you. Can you make some noise once again? Yes, thank you so much. And up next, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the pro mixed doubles. We are going to pro mixed doubles quarterfinals. Pro mixed doubles quarterfinals. So we are going to have 2 pro mixed doubles quarterfinals on this court, the center court, the championship court. So don't go away, stay tuned. And ladies and gentlemen, let us take a look at the pro mixed doubles brackets. Yeah, that's right, as we can see on the screen, So let's take a look on the second left bracket and also the second right bracket. So those of you who is in quarterfinals, we have Nok Yu Tang and Wong Hong Kit. We have Jimmy Leong and Ho Tam. We have Zachary and Caitlin. We have Robert Sterling, Isha Lakani. On your left, we have Naimi Mehta and Harsh Mehta, Lee Xuan Duke and Yu Fei Long. Last but not least, George Wall, Andy, Nicola, and Vanshik Kapadia. Ladies and gentlemen, later on at this court, we are going to have Naimi Mehta, Harsh Mehta versus Yu Fei Long and Lee Xuan Duke. Ladies and gentlemen, are you excited? Thank you so much. I can see you there. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere because here at the championship court, we are going to have 2 pro mixed doubles quarterfinals. Quarterfinals, they are the top 8. So those who win the quarterfinals, they will be going, right? They will be going into the championship Sunday because semi will be on the championship Sunday. So ladies and gentlemen, we really can't wait. We can't wait to wait for our player, and they are ready. Ladies and gentlemen, can you please make some noise for our first pair of players? Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have Naimi Mehta and Harsh Mehta. And ladies and gentlemen, let us have Yu Fei Long and Lee Xuan Duke. And ladies and gentlemen, our referee for this match will be Howard. So Howard, over to you.
Match starts in 2 minutes. One minute. All right, 15 seconds. If you want to serve, I'll give you one from each court. Fifteen seconds, ball's in. Server's on my right. That's the one you had.
Welcome back to the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We are here, stop one of the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, here at the 9 Pickle Centre in Kuala Lumpur, and we are into the mixed doubles quarterfinals. We have seed number 15, Naomi Mehta and Harsh Mehta, up against seed 10, Lee Juan Duc and Yufei Long.
Game 1. Time in.
Both teams battling here, best 2
0,
of 3.
0, 2.
Playing to 11 as we see Yufei starting us off for the match.
Oh, great first point to round out the start of this match, Sand.
I know, and he's probably looking at that seeding of Naomi
1,
Mehta
0,
and Harsh
2.
Mehta and probably wondering why they're sitting at 15, but they had to actually come through the qualifiers. So I would not want to be a qualification team facing up against the Mehta duo.
Yes, they've been around for a while now, and they're a brother-sister duo. So very well accustomed to each other's tendencies and strengths and weaknesses. So
0,
quite
1,
a
1.
formidable pairing.
Second serve.
I did see Lee Juan and Yufei play this morning, and they had such an incredible match. They just really hung in there, really athletic, and a really good mix
0, 1,
of
2.
drives and drops. They weren't afraid to change the pace. Really young team.
Side out.
And lots of firepower by the looks of it.
It was an interesting game. In the game earlier, Lee Juan was very much all
1,
power
0,
to
1.
start with, but then was able to really show his shape on the ball, be really willing to get into those cross-court dink battles. And
point.
Wow, that has an incredible pace on it. A lot for Naomi Mehta to deal with there.
2, 0, 1.
Again, Team Faculous versus Team Yola. When we have 2 of the premium paddle sponsors of the event facing off against each other.
Oh, great play there by the Metas.
And again, Sarah, I know you've seen a lot of Naomi and Harsh, obviously both playing on the PPA MLP Australia over the last year or so. Yufei Long was out at our last PPA MLP event.
2, 0, 2.
And you faced there Lee Juan Duc. You wouldn't have seen him play before.
I have not. So you've obviously got,
got some game.
He does have some game, absolutely. Lots of power from what I've seen so far. Very impressed. And then you've got a bit of an unusual pairing for mixed doubles to have the male on the right, but obviously we've got Harsh Mehta, who's left-handed. So we've got Naomi on the left side of the court, so we've got the 2 forehands through the middle. And you've got with Harsh and Naomi, they both sit backhand. They both favour their backhand, particularly at the kitchen line. So you've got to pick your spots on this team.
Side out. 0, 3, 1.
Nice speed up
Second
there.
serve.
On Harsh, he's got incredibly fast hands, so it's a very hard thing to do. So I'm very impressed so far from what I've seen.
Yeah, just got him on that paddle hip and got him a
0,
little
3,
jammed
2.
up.
Point.
We've got Harsh putting a lot of pressure on Yufei.
1, 3, 2.
And the first point on the board for the Metas.
Point.
Make that 2. What I'm really impressed with Naomi's game is her ability to go
2,
back
3,
behind
2.
the male. So she's not afraid to get into cross-court dink battles, to redirect that ball. Incredible play there from Lee Juan Duc.
And again, as you said, with that lefty-right combination, you often see Naomi having to get into that cross-court battle with the male, which isn't necessarily a typical pattern. But
Yeah, she's
playing with Harsh. She's used to that with playing with Harsh. I mean, I haven't
3,
seen
2,
them play
1.
together too often. I'm sure you probably have a little bit more.
Definitely, I've seen them play a lot in India together, so they're
Side out.
got their
Second
patterns sorted
serve.
out, and they know their roles very well.
3-2-2. Point.
We've had a couple of body bags already in this match, Sanj.
Yeah, some straight drives and then some sort of off-paced
4-2-2.
shots as well. So in body bag variety as well.
Point.
And nice work there by Yufei Long to really push Harsh off the court. Especially when he's low on the backhand. He wasn't able to attack there. He was sort of
5-2-2.
out of position.
Side out.
There's Naomi with the final kill there. Does that move over, brother? I've got this.
2-5-1. Second serve. Two, 5-2. Side out.
Oh, great power there from the young man from Vietnam. He's run. Showing, as you said earlier, Sarah, that he's got a power game as well.
And another body bag. I feel like we almost need a
timeout receiver. 6-2-1
scoreboard here.
Oh, I'll give that to you, Sarah. You can keep track and report on the body bag score at the end. But I can tell you what, these four will not care at all with that. It will be the match score that they want in the bag. They are looking to book themselves a spot in the semi-finals. Semi-finals for mixed doubles will be Sunday morning.
So we've got Lejuan and Yufei with a bit of a comfortable lead here at the moment. The first game.
Yeah, and it goes with their seeding numbers here. But if you went on experience and the number of international tournaments played, you would have to say Naomi and Harsh Mehta would be clear
15
favourites.
seconds, receivers, one timeout remaining, servers, 2 timeouts.
Around the world. Again, showing that these young players from Asia have no fear at all, and they're just absolutely working their way into being professional athletes, and it's fantastic to see these new names emerging in the sport.
Absolutely. So much skill out there already on the court. I'm really impressed with what I've seen.
Time in. 6-2-1. Second serve.
So we've got Harsh.
So I remember we chatted to the referee before as well, and I wonder if he just questioning maybe the intent and direction of some of those drives.
Potentially, because as we said, we had a couple of body hits already.
Point.
Well, you can't question the direction of that. That was right down at the shins of Naomi Mehta. Yufei, fantastic.
7-2-2.
Got a bit of height about her as well, and get her off the ground. Double-handed backhand, yeah, has some fire.
Some good defense there, but side out for Harsh and Naomi.
2-7-1.
Looking to build their fight here in game one.
Point.
There's another point on the board.
3-7-1. Second serve.
Harsh is definitely playing protective brother right here.
Not very happy
with the attention or maybe the direction of some of those shots towards Naomi.
Side out.
You don't see Harsh get fired up too often. He's a pretty cool, calm,
7-3-1
collected kind of guy. So to see him get a little hot and bothered, you know, something's definitely, the net there
Unlucky net cord there.
Eight, 3-1.
Late call
Second
there
serve.
by Naomi.
I'm not going to overturn that. Second serve.
Yeah.
Nope. Correct. No
Just a
challenge.
clarification
You can
from the
appeal.
referee,
I
which
can't
players
overrule
are
it.
well
The call will
entitled to.
stand. Second serve.
Has confirmed that that ball was
8-3-2.
out.
Point.
So we had a change there when Naomi didn't they didn't unwind the stack there. I think just because
9-3-2.
the drives are just too much to handle, so they potentially thought it might have been better to stay put. Still didn't come out on top in that exchange, but
Point.
Yeah, shows that Lee's run is really, really dialed in. He noticed that pattern change. Often players can get so caught in the same thing again and again to recognise those changes.
let's see what they're doing this time.
10-3-2.
Signal there from Harsh. Game point though on the paddle of Yufei Long.
Yeah,
Side
again,
out.
staying put. I think potentially when Naomi is returning, particularly if she's had a little bit of trouble getting a deep enough return to unwind the stack, sometimes it is better just to stay, particularly when
3-10-1.
you've got someone like Lejuan driving every ball really hard and you're on the move, you may as well stay put, stay still and try and just get a decent counter
Second
or
serve.
block at least on that ball.
That's the thing there, Sarah, is that the key to that stability.
3-10-2.
Be able to make sure you're well planted. Here we go. Can Naomi and Harsh make a little run here and make some inroads in here in game one?
Side out.
Yeah, a little bit of a slow start, I'd have to say. I think they're a little bit bamboozled, honestly, by this pace that's coming from their opposition right now. They're a little bit hot and bothered,
10-3-1.
a little bit rattled.
Second serve.
Yeah, good lead there by Naomi. That one sails long. And then a couple of
10-3-2.
those to go your way. A couple of leads, maybe a miss here or there.
Side out.
Nice placement there by Naomi, finding the feet of Yufei. Important side out.
3-10-1. Second
So one
serve.
of the first instances we've seen them be happy and settle into the deep, but Yufei pulling the trigger early.
Absolutely, yeah. You can see her dinking down the
3-10-2.
line to Naomi, sort of not really wanting to get near Harsh's forehand there through the middle and then actually punishing Harsh when she finally got a little bit of a popped up dink from Naomi. Nice lob and retrieval.
Made the
and
cover.
Side out.
great get there by Harsh Mehta, but unfortunately Naomi missing the dink.
Yeah, well disguised there from Lee's run, just leant in, looked like it was going to be a nice soft dink and just lifted that ball ever so gently almost over Harsh's head.
So another game point here for Lejuan and Yufei Long.
10-3-1.
Oh,
Point,
and
game
it finishes with a
11-3,
net
2
cord,
gents, 2
game
minutes.
one.
Oh, that is not going to impress Harsh Mehta one little bit. And
No, he's already a little bit hot and bothered, and I'm pretty sure that won't help his cause right now. He's really going to have to lock in mentally. He's having another discussion with the ref here. I think he's a little bit upset with the potentially, like we said, the intent of some of the drives that are going directly into the body. We've had both players take a couple of hits.
But now, I mean, Harsh is now, he's had a touch to the referee. He's very aware of that. Now, I'd love to see Harsh here now really dial it in, working with Naomi, almost just let that go and get that piece out of his mind and dial back into his pickleball, because, again, he's such an exceptional player. By far the most experienced on the court of the four players. So I'd love to see him be able to try and sort of put that to the back of the mind.
Yeah, and start formulating a game plan of how they're going to win this second game and force a third. So they've obviously got a very hard hitter on the court. Now we're working out, do we return to him and know what we're getting so that we don't have like a threat of a poach? Or do we go to Yufei, try and get a missed third or an error there or something softer that we can deal with so we can get to the kitchen? They've got options, they're just going to have to work it out.
Yeah,
have to try some patterns.
Work through those, and as you said, almost like a little checklist. Find what does work against these.
15 seconds.
Even if it's just backing off the line a bit, do they need a little bit more time to deal with that ball, to absorb, to
and even
that
that
do
just change the
something?
shape and what they're looking at too from those
0-0-2.
So here we go, game 2. Hashmeta getting us underway.
Oh, we've got a bit of a body bag there from Naomi Mehta.
Sure. And I think Naomi and Harsh, that's going to be their advantage. If they can get into that slower game, position the dinks
1-0-2.
around, create the picture that they want to see. But I think they had a little point to prove first.
And Naomi's getting fiery. She was sitting on that one with her forehand, ready to swat that away.
Again, so low there for that speed up. We're not quite the one to go for, but again, I think it's harsh for Naomi can create that pressure in those situations.
Foot fault, right foot on the landing.
Foot fault. It was a very crafty Ernie, but he did have a foot on the line, I believe, so was called by a ref.
Yeah, super quick there.
Three, 0-2. Point.
Great drop there.
Timeout receiver, 4-0-2, 1 minute.
4-0 start from Naomi and Hart. Exactly what we were sort of wanting to see from them, seeing that fire, but just seeing them actually really play controlled pickleball.
Yeah, definitely. They're trying to slow things down by the looks of things. They're hitting a little bit more to Yufei Long, trying to at least get to the kitchen and then deal with Li Juan Duc's power from the kitchen line potentially, as opposed to from the baseline, which seems to be working for them so far in this second game. So really good change of strategy there. And I think the other thing is they've just settled in. I think they just looked a little bit shell-shocked in that first game with all the power that was coming to them. It was coming right to the body, it was coming to the face, a little bit angry. And now they've calmed down. This is the cards we've been dealt. We have to work out how to play this hand. So doing a great job here.
Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Servers, 2 timeouts. Time in. 4-0-2.
Nice message there by Harsh Mehta, commanding that kitchen line. He's actually attacking Yufei and then sending it to Li Juan Duc once he'd managed to get forward to that kitchen line.
Point.
We've got a 6-0 lead now.
Yeah, and you can see now, as you said, Naomi and Harsh really starting to get on top with their skill set.
6-0-2.
Which is the ability to move that ball around, play that slow game, craft point out, and then finish it off with power. So really mature pickleball.
Yeah, they've made a lot of adjustments in this game too, and it's certainly paying dividends right now.
Oh, you almost thought it could have gone either way after that first game. You know, it was hard to
7-0-2.
blow up and not be able to control that frustration, but he really has. He's been able to settle that right down. They've got their game plan and executing it really well. And the best way to get revenge is to win games.
0-7-1.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
Yeah, an interesting lead run there. I thought he was going to really rip that ball, but took the pace off a little bit. And
yeah, Naomi's return was a little bit short, so he definitely had a recipe to drive that one, but
side out.
A couple of errors starting to creep in.
7-0-1. Second serve. Seven, 0-2.
And a bit of a finger wag there from Harsh Mehta. A little bit of spice in this match, that's for sure.
8-0-2.
Oh, and it's Yufei with the firepower to finish off that point.
No, you're on 0. It's Yufei. 0-8-1. Second serve. 0-8-2.
Oh, and a clean winner past Harsh Mehta. That is not something that you see every day. And first point on the board here for Lee Juan Duc and Yufei Long.
Side out. Eight, 1-1. Point.
So a couple of errors creeping in for Lee Juan Duc and Yufei Long. Naomi and Harsh are just 2 points away here in this second game.
Set that one up just a little too high.
That's the danger zone.
9-1-2. Point.
And we're at game point here.
You see it's all been set up at the kitchen line for the Meta team. Again, great adjustments from game one.
10-1-2. Side out.
Nice court coverage there by Lee Juan Duc.
One 10-1. Second serve. One 10-2.
Oh, very crafty there by Harsh Mehta, getting the little drop volley to get the ball back and look to serve out the second game. Oh, Lee Juan Duc went for the volley, missed, and that's the end of game two. So we're going to game three here, Sanj.
Yeah, all tied up, and it's almost the tale of two stories. It was all Yufei and Lee Juan in game one. It was all Naomi and Harsh in game two.
So what are we going to see in game three?
That's a good question, and often you do see the team that has come back in game two carry that momentum through. And just seeing, I think, the experience and the craftiness now of Naomi and Harsh just sort of rising to the top, and be interesting to see whether Lee Juan and Yufei can, get back that power game that they was, so successful in game one. Again, the Metas are just not really giving them the opportunities that they probably would like.
Yeah, and we've just seen Lee Juan start to miss just a couple of his drives, so whether his confidence might have dipped just a little bit and whether he's going to find that again, because it just seemed like he was almost in a bit of a purple patch where he just wasn't missing, and he was sending the ball, he was bagging them, he was, when they let them fly, they're actually, a lot of them were landing in, so he just needs to find whatever that was in game one that was working for him.
And it often can happen with younger athletes that they know they're coming up against a super experienced team, they're almost at an underdog kind of mentality, and they just come out swinging, nothing to lose. And they get to the position where, like, hang on, we're in a winning situation now, and they're not used to that. They start to doubt themselves and create that, and I can see that narrative almost unwinding right now.
There's definitely a little bit of tension there between the two teams as well. So whether that's a factor here, like we said, we could definitely see that Harsh Mehta was you know, visibly
15
upset
seconds.
with things that were happening, but he managed to sort of tone that in and use that as fire, like fuel for the fire, and you know, change the strategy and, you know, have a very commanding game 2 win. Let's see whether experience comes out here and takes the third with Harsh and Naomi, the more experienced of the pair, or will it be Yufei and Li Juan?
Game 3, time in. 0-0-2. Point.
That's a nice patient point by Li Juan and Yufei. They're both sort of quite a little bit more hesitant. They weren't actually just looking to sort of attack on the first opportunity. We saw a third shot drop rather than a drive. They're probably saying, you know what, we can play this game as well. We actually do have this skill set. And they're just making adjustments. Obviously, just driving and crashing, and that worked in the first set, didn't work so well in the second.
Again, Li Juan probably the first drop we've seen of the match, just showing something different. And
so still being
it's great.
Being aggressive, but maybe just getting a little bit further into the point. You know, maybe the 5th or the 7th shot rather than, you know, going off the 3rd shot and just trying to play powerful from the very beginning.
Side out. Zero, 2-1. Second serve.
Nice dinking there by Yufei Long. Just finding that inside foot of Harsh Meta.
0-2-2.
Lovely drop there by Naomi Meta. Naomi Meta's improved out of sight, I would say, in the last 6 months. Her game has just developed so much, and she's just a real confident-looking player out there, very comfortable on the court, knows her roles, knows her spots. It's just executing. She's making few errors. Dominant play there by Harsh Meta.
Yeah, good reactions there from Li Juan. Probably kept himself in the point longer than he almost deserved to.
Absolutely, did a great job just hanging that point as long as he did. Some really good resets in the middle of it. And an absolutely perfect lob by Yufei Long.
Oh, I didn't think that was going to drop, and it just had a nice weight to it.
Li Juan and Yufei Long with a little bit of a lead here in game 3.
Naomi did really well on those first two.
Timeout receiver for 1-2, 1 minute.
100%. I think what Naomi was doing better in that second set was when she was blocking to the left to get sort of Li Juan off the court, as opposed to blocking through the middle of the court where he can just keep relentlessly attacking. If you can get that, A, you just got to try and get that ball down, but B, if you can angle it so you're getting that left side player off the court, even better. Because they're looking to sort of crash through the middle, so if you're almost going back behind them, that's kind of what she needs to be doing where she can. But obviously there's so much pace on that ball, just trying to protect yourself, you know, or even get to that ball and keep it over the net is, you know, a skill in itself. So
great pro tips there from Sarah Burr. And again, now we see that little momentum shift, and Harsh and Naomi a little
15 seconds.
Little work to do.
2 timeouts remaining. Receiver, 1 timeout.
You've seen so many adjustments by both teams here in this third game.
Yeah, like the teams aren't just having one strategy, just trying to fight their way through that. They really are thinking and reacting on the spot to what's being thrown at them.
4-1-2.
Relentless pressure there.
Just positioning too, like right down around the ankles, super tough. And Naomi even knows where it's going to, and a great defender in her own right, but to be able to try and put a paddle on it and back in play is incredibly tough.
That ball drifting long there for Naomi, that block. But you can see what she's trying to do. She's trying to get the ball to the,
1 minute.
Off the court to the left there.
And as you said earlier, Sarah, even though he's crushing that ball and Naomi's just going to try and put a paddle on it, if it is just going straight back down the middle, he's going to come through the next one and put it away. So she really has to.
Got to get to the sidelines.
Do more than just put a paddle on it at this level. Again, these teams trying to book themselves a spot in the semi-finals on Championship Sunday. The very first event on the PPA Tour Asia here at the Panas Malaysia Open. After this match, we will head to our last of our mixed quarterfinals, followed by our last women's singles quarterfinal. So 2 more matches. So make sure you get settled in, grab your snacks.
So we've switched ends now. So we're 6-1 in the third and final game. It's make or break time here for Naomi and Harsh.
Time in. 6-1-2. Side out.
Important side out there.
1-6-1. Second serve.
Great play there by Yufei Long. She's not afraid to go back behind Harsh and sort of push him off the court.
1-6-2.
Or initiate these speed ups, these firefights. We've spoken a lot about Lijuan and his incredibly powerful drives. We haven't really spoken just about how great Yufei Long's been in this match too.
Second serve.
Yeah, been really, really steady, and again, like, I don't think too many people in the pickleball world would have heard of Yufei Long
6-1-2.
4 or 5 months ago, and the 3 months she spent overseas as part of the UPA Trailblazer program. She's literally put her name on the map, has some big wins at the PPA Tour in the US a couple of weeks ago with fellow Trailblazer
1-6-1.
Wei. So again, she's starting to really make some waves.
Yeah, absolutely, and she's not even just steady. She's so much more than steady. She's got so much power, and she's not afraid to start a firefight or finish a firefight. She's got a lot of tools there that she's using really well right about now.
Point.
Commentator's curse.
It's got to happen once.
2-6-2. Point.
And you sort of stated that body bag count at the start of the match, Sarah, and it's probably almost evened up between the two sides, but it was almost climbing into the double figures.
I would say so. Yeah, we've seen Harsh Meta with a definite target. And that's right, sort of centre mass of Yufei Long at the moment. He's had some success there with the sort of off forehand into the body spot. But Yufei's
6-3-1.
glad to have the ball back in hand as a serving team here. And you can see Harsh absolutely straddling the middle of the court, trying to bait a line ball and probably take the heat off his sister. And putting his body on the line there, Sam. You see that?
Absolutely, but that drive was just so strong there, just not giving Naomi enough time to get settled in that position.
And it's great smart play as well by...
That too, she saw it.
Yeah, she did. And Lijuan not taking the bait. Like, he's obviously Harsh is trying to invite him to to drive down the line, but he's not taking. He's like, no, I know my target and I know what I'm doing here and I'm not going to change it for you. So really smart play by Li Juan-Duc and Yufei Long. And here they are with a commanding lead, up 8-3 in this third and final game, looking dangerously close to a semi-final berth.
Absolutely. So I wonder if Harsh and Naomi will go back to that softer game that saw them get back into game 2, almost taking the firepower out of it.
I think their biggest issue right now is that they're offside with their stacking. So, and when you're dealing with a team that's really powerful, trying to unwind the stack, it's like, do you unwind, do you not?
Yeah, they're not in the rotation they want. They've got to fight their way through this one to get
15
back
seconds.
into,
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, 1 to 2
to be
timeouts.
preferred. Yeah, be curious here. Will they stay or will they switch? The energy from Yufei Long bouncing around.
Time in.
Love to see it.
8-3-1.
Yeah, and they can see they stayed there. They actually didn't unwind their stack, which is what we expected they might do.
Second serve.
And let's see what they do on this rotation.
8-3-2.
Oh, and some great play there by both teams. Some really good defense from Yufei and Li Juan-Duc.
3-8-1. Second serve.
Oh, so much to deal with that. Even when they know the speed up's coming and they still just can't quite do anything with that. They're having so much success with that. Speed up to the right hand hip of Naomi Meta.
Side out.
Oh, Yufei just invited her in then. They'll send the serve back to Yufei Long, Li Juan-Duc.
8-3-1.
And she takes on Harsh Meta down the line. Wow. Bravery is rewarded, bringing up point number 9.
9-3-1.
Oh, and here we have it. Game point for Li Juan-Duc, or sorry, match point, and Yufei Long. Bit of an off-pace speed up, which caught Naomi Meta off guard there.
The young man definitely showing his variety of skills. As you can see them, they're not only bringing the heat, but they're also feeling it out there as well. And they close that out on their first match point opportunity.
And it all finishes with an incredible speed up right at Harsh Meta. Great run there by Li Juan-Duc and Yufei Long taking the win in 3 games. We would have to call that a little bit of an upset, Sanj, but hats off to them. They played lights out. They had a very clear strategy, very aggressive style of play. They showed us a little bit of variety throughout that match with, changing from, almost 100% drives to a mixture of drops and drives. They changed their spots of where they were speeding up on Harsh and Naomi, really showing a lot of variety of play, and it paid off for them today, and they've made their way right through to the semi-final to be played tomorrow.
Absolutely, we get a recap of the scoreline. 11-3, 1-11, 11-3. So the 2 games they did win were very commanding. But almost looked like it fell apart in game 2 if you were simply just looking at the scoreline there. You wonder almost what went wrong, but great to see the young team of Lee Juan-Duk and Yufei Long being able to regather their thoughts, and they will march through to the semi-finals. They will face Nicholas Skuman and Vanchik Kapadia. And Sarah Burr. Let's just have a look at some of the points on offer that these players put on show to get them through to that semi-final match. There you can see those aggressive baseline drives early in game one that saw them seal that one up 11-3. Oh, I don't think Hashmed is going to watch that one on the replay again, but again, you see the aggressive strokes. So ladies and gentlemen, stick around. We'll have the next mixed doubles match coming up as we see the final highlights. Yufei Long, Lee Juan-Duk before they head through to the semi-finals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, standing with me here is the winner of the Pro Mixed Doubles quarterfinal. So you guys are going into the semi-final. So I catch them right away to the here, and I hear they are still communicating. Do you have anything you want to tell before telling the audience? Do you have anything you want to say to your partner?
Well, it was so fun. Thanks for carrying.
I think you carry me.
All right, so I carry you, you carry me. That was a quite intense match. So Yufei and Duke, can you tell us, share with us about how you feel during your match?
I felt really focused because the opponent played really well, so I felt like I have to keep my focus and intensity up the whole time. Once you slip, they would rack up a few points in a row. So I feel like it was a really good competition.
What about Duke?
I feel a bit scary about the opponent because they play very good, especially the Hashmed. He has a good counter. So yeah, but I'm very excited to play this match.
You feel scary? Maybe we are all feel scary about you. We are all scared of you. And okay, and that was an intense second match as well. I can say the first match is like quite kind of quick, and the second match is like you guys were down. So what happened on that second match, second game?
Oh, second game. I felt like Harsh was just being super aggressive, and then he was taking all the middle ball, and 80% of the court, so that gave us a lot of pressure. He was playing well, so I felt like we had to take a few points to react to that and get used to that new pace, new aggressive play style.
How do you guys switch mood? How do you guys switch mood and win in game 3?
I tell Yufei that play more to the girl. So that's our strategy.
All right, congratulations on your win. Congratulations on your win. Such a big win. And we will see you in semifinals. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Lee Shen-du and Yufei Long. Thank you. Thank you. And ladies and gentlemen, Yufei will have a next match because she is also playing the women's singles later on. And in here at the championship court, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away because we are going to have Jimmy Leong and Ken Tam versus Nikita and Jack Wong in the championship court. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Yes, thank you so much. And of course, everyone here is going to watch another intense match of pro mixed doubles. Whoever win will be in the semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, I am going to repeat. Later on, we are going to have a Malaysian player, Jimmy Leong, and his partner, Ken Tam, and they will be playing Nok Yu Tang Nikita and also Wong Hong Kit, Jack Wong in the Pro Mixed Doubles quarterfinal. So whoever wins will be in the semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. And also tomorrow is going to be our gender doubles round of 16 and also quarterfinal. So for singles, it is going to have the semi-finals for singles after 2 p.m. tomorrow. So ladies and gentlemen, we can't wait. We can't wait to have our next match to start here at Panas Malaysia Open. Thank you very much to our title sponsor, Panas Express. And also, ladies and gentlemen, I think I have some giveaway for you. Oh, wow, we have giveaway later, all right? So I'm going to stay later. So you guys are going to stay, and then later only I am going to do the giveaway, okay, right? After the match, all right? Thank you so much. And yeah, can you tell me what is your name? I like you. Yona from Malaysia. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you, Yona from Malaysia. Thank you for your great response, ladies and gentlemen. And once again, next match, ladies and gentlemen, all of you out there, if you have bought your ticket to enter the championship court, please do so right now, because right next we are going to have the pro mixed doubles coming up, the quarterfinal coming up. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the player into the court. So first team that I am going to call upon, let's welcome, put your hands together for Nok Yu Tang and Wong Hong Kit. And ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together and cheer for Jimmy Leong and Ken Tam. So the quarterfinal of this pro mixed doubles will start soon, and our referee, well, we will be waiting for our referee. So our players, you can have the court first. Ladies and gentlemen, your referee will be Jin Moo, so over to you, Jin.
Welcome back to the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We are here at stop 1 of the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, the very last of our mixed quarterfinals. We have the 9th seed, Jimmy Leong, Ho Tam. See warming up on court at the moment. Over on the bench, we'll see Nok Hui Tang, Hong Kit Wong. Number 16 seeds fighting their way through the qualifiers, through the round of 16, and they find themselves here in their very first quarterfinal. And the winner of this match will go through. They will face Zach Grabovich and Katie Hart from Australia on Championship Sunday. So all here for these teams for the chance to book themselves into their first Championship Sunday. First opportunity at medal rounds. But here we see 0-0. We are playing best 2 of 3, first to 11.
Game 1, time in 0-0-2. Side out.
Already very, very different look and pace to the previous game where we saw drive, drive, crash, drive.
0-0-1.
Finesse and touch from both players there. Happy to get into that cross court.
The ball was out. Point. One, 0-1.
Big firepower there, Jimmy Leong off that backhand wing.
We saw some of that pace in his singles earlier, so it's nice to see that he can bring it to the doubles court as well.
2-0-1.
Oh, great. Duck out of the way there by Nok Hui Tang, and the first I've seen her in this tournament.
I had the pleasure of watching her earlier match. She played incredibly well. Like, she just played that right side to perfection. She was cross-court dinking. She was defending some ridiculous balls. And I'm just so impressed with what I've seen with her so far in this tournament.
Isn't it great, Sarah, when you can have those relatively unknown players and they have those breakouts where they have a match or two, maybe a couple of upsets, and put themselves on the map, and you start to see them go along. And obviously, she must be pretty handy, as we know. Like
3-0-2.
Hong Kit Wong, or for those pickleball fans, we know is much more affectionately known as Jack.
Yeah, well, I mean, they've taken out the #1
Side
seeds
out.
to get to this point in the draw, so she's definitely proven that she's an up-and-comer and she belongs. And
0-3-1.
she's also through in the singles, so she's having a really good run so far, notching up those wins. But it is Jimmy Leong and Ho Tam at the moment with a 3-0 lead.
0-3-2.
Oh,
The
good
ball was
leave there. That ball just drifting up. It was dangerously close.
1-3-2.
Oh, fantastic play there by Nok Hui. The final blow there. Starting to find their groove in this match, I'd say.
Yeah, I wonder how much they played together. Obviously, both from Hong Kong, China. Jack travels a lot, so, you know, he doesn't spend a lot of time home, so we had to dig out a homegrown talent. Great to see. Isn't it great when you see players being able to almost uncover new talent within their home regions?
Definitely. She's a
3-3-2.
rising star for sure.
Side out.
So the two on the other side of the court, Ho Tam and Jimmy Leong, part of the UPA Trailblazers program, and again, they've just come leaps and bounds in the last few months.
Yeah, definitely. I think all the training that they've done in the States is paying off, as we see, you know, so many of the Trailblazers through into, you know, quarterfinals, semi-finals of such a big event. So it's really great to see.
Three, 3-2.
Oh, quite an aggressive attack there, and a big smile on the face for Jimmy Leong.
Yeah, I think he realised he was maybe being a little ambitious. But it's the time to do it. 3-3, game one. Not too much at stake just yet.
Point. Four, 3-1.
Oh, nice attack there by Ho Tam.
Yeah, great spot. Again, she's really ready for that one. Paddle out nice and early.
4-3-2.
Oh, and she's tried it again. Not successful on the second attempt. He's a hard man to catch unawares.
Five, 3-2.
And a really solid counter there by Ho Tam.
I love that. Not afraid to go back there again.
This time as the counter rather than the attack, the initial attack.
3-5-1.
Loving what I'm seeing from her.
Second serve.
So much pace out there this evening, Sand. We've seen it in the singles, we're seeing it in the doubles.
3-5-2.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like when we talk about development of player, saw Ho Tam play at our PPA Tour Vietnam last year in October, and it was sort of bottom of the main draw, just sort of making up the numbers, and no disrespect to her, but the way she's playing now in that 6-month improvement, as I said here, a quarterfinal, looking at a potential semi-final berth.
Yeah, and I think it's not even just the physical skill set that has developed, but also like mentally, and the confidence, I think, is the big thing. I think all the training they've done in the US, they're probably coming here feeling really confident, really capable, going for their shots.
5-4-1.
Absolutely, when you're put in that elite environment day in, day out, and exposed to those constant pressures. As you said, being able to do the mental side, reviewing your games, doing the conditioning physically as well.
5-4-2.
And just getting that real taste of what a professional athlete requires.
Oh, she had the ball she wanted. Oh, she's got a little punch of the paddle there.
She knew she
a little
had
frustrated.
it. Yep.
Only a 2-point game, so plenty of time.
Set up.
Yeah, just caught back on her heels a little bit there, Noki Tang. Good ball.
Four, 6-1. Point. Five, 6-1.
It's got a couple of errors in a row here for Nokia Tang and Hong Kit Wong. Let's see if we get a time out of any more
6-6-1.
creep-ups. We're all tied up here at 6-6. So we do want to break that momentum.
Second serve. Six, 6-2.
Oh, nice. Speed up down the line by Jimmy Leong. We saw that a little bit in the singles earlier, and he's definitely bringing it to the doubles court this evening. It's been a big day for him here, but good to see him still playing at such a high level.
7-6-2.
Oh, I love the intent there, and Ho-Tam looking for the Ernie.
Six, 7-1.
Oops, a little bit of partner abuse there. Unintentional.
Six, 7-2.
Nice flick there by Jack Wong. We're all tied up at 7-7 here in the first game.
7-7-2. Point. Eight, 7-2. Side out.
It's a good leave there and a nice early call by Ho-Tam. Sometimes it's easier when you're not the person that the ball's coming to call those balls. You have a little bit of more time to...
Again, very different energy this match to the previous one. We saw a lot of fire and aggression almost
7-8-1.
in the previous quarterfinal, but both teams just, I wouldn't say subdued, but very just within themselves.
Yeah,
Second
definitely.
serve.
I mean, we've certainly seen some firepower, but it's not all the time. It's not relentless. It's sort of, we've seen a little bit of, slow play. We've seen definitely some aggressive
7-8-2.
play. We've seen Ernies. We've got a lot going on. It's a lot of variety, which is good to see.
Here we go, a bit of energy from the crowd. One of them sticking around 10 p.m. local time here. You can see them at back of broadcast. There we go.
Got a little bit of discussion here
8-8-2.
between Noki and Jack. Bit of strategy chat.
Sure, that wasn't the conversation.
I don't think that was part of the plan.
I can see what Jack was trying to do there, roll that one down middle.
Love that return. That was a beautiful return. It really pushed him off the court, sort of neutralised him. We know what he's capable of with his incredible drive, so we're really making that not an option.
8-9-1. 1 minute.
We see Noki and Tang, Hong Kong team representing Hong Kong here, just down, and we are heading in the next stop for the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia to Hong Kong in a couple of weeks' time at the Kai Tak Arena. Very interestingly, Sarah, these two are not playing together at the next event, so they must have already locked their partners in before this event. I wonder if success here, maybe they'll change that, maybe they'll have that conversation with their other partners, but we will see both of them there at their home event in 3 or 4 weeks' time, but they will be playing with different partners in the mixed doubles.
Okay, 15
no
seconds.
doubt they'll both be entered in and dominating in the singles. And again, you're going to see their rankings climb. You know, a good event here, good rankings, better seeding,
Servers,
you know, better opportunities.
1 timeout
So
remaining.
yeah,
Receivers,
really good
2
from
timeouts remaining.
these two.
Yeah, definitely. They have a nice, healthy
Time in.
dose of points from
8,
this
9,
event,
1.
which will certainly help them as they enter the next one.
Second serve. 8-9-2. Set up.
It's a good side out there for Jimmy Leong and
9-8-1.
Ho-Tam. Oh, and I love what
Second serve.
Noki Tang did there. A little bit cheeky, a little bit of just a slight bit of a speed up, caught Ho-Tam off guard, and then Jack was sitting on it ready for the put away.
9-8-2.
And that one just drifting
Side
on,
up.
good eye there.
Yeah, it's good awareness, hey, like just to get out of the way of that one.
Because he has landed quite a few of those, so to be able to work out that that one was not staying in was impressive.
8-9-1. Second serve.
Had a couple of third shot errors from Jack Wong. Let's see if they
8-9-2.
return to him again here and see if they can get another free point or early side out.
Side out.
Well, they did, but it wasn't on the paddle of Jack Wong.
Correct. So Jimmy Leong and Ho-Tam with the ball back in hand here, looking to close out this
Timeout. Server.
first set. They've got a
9-8-1.
timeout. They're
minute.
using their second timeout here as a bit of an offensive timeout.
I mean, like that. You often don't see it, especially at the amateur level, Sarah, but in the pros, you're seeing it more and more. How do you call that? Offensive timeout, ball in hand on serve, just to really make sure that their strategy is absolutely locked down. They're like, we've got 2 opportunities here now. Where are we serving it? What's our third play here? What are we doing? So I like it from them. It shows me that they're switched on and they really do want to close this out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we had a couple of side outs at this score with, like, you know, neither side have been able to score anything, so they really just want to use this opportunity rather than just let it float by. So, yeah, having clear intent, where am I intending to serve the ball, who's taking the third, what are we doing with it, is really a
15 seconds.
smart thing to do at this point.
Servers, 1 timeout remaining. Receivers, 1 timeout remaining. Time in. 9-8-1. Second serve.
Nice cross-court attack there. The Noki Tang.
Again, didn't absolutely pull the trigger. It's almost like a
9-8-2.
3/4 pace. A little different shape on it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what she was having success with earlier in the day. I watched her do the same thing to Jamie Wei, who's got incredibly fast hands. But I think it's when you slow it down just a touch, it just throws them off.
Almost in. Side out. Eight, nine,
There
one.
we go, 2 stops there. Ball in hand now, chance to level up the score.
Oh, they got the ball they wanted, but Noki Tang not able to do with what she needed with that one.
8-9-2. Side out.
And another quick side out.
Nine, 8-1.
And Jimmy Leong returning to his go-to, which is just absolutely crushing the ball. He crushed the serve, he crushed the third, and then an absolutely ridiculous
10-8-1.
final strike there. Oh, there we go. They've got one more opportunity here. Game point in the first game.
Ten, 8-2.
trying to
No,
set up
not
just
this
a little
time.
too much there. And again, we've gone double side out, double side out, double side out. So no points scored in the last 3 exchanges.
That 11th point is so hard to
8-10-1.
get. Nice work there by Ho Tam. She loves that single-handed backhand, just slapping it down.
8-10-2.
The ball drifting wide there.
Point.
Another point on the board. The Noki Tang, such great play from her there, very patient
9-10-2.
play. Just waiting for the opportunity and then ended up just getting an error before she had to just sort of speed anything up. Oh, a bit of net love there, and we're all tied up at 10.
Ten-10-2.
Great finish there by Noki Tang. All set up by Jack Wong, but she was able to have that juicy last put away. And great teamwork there.
11-10-2.
That now gives Jack Wong on serve a game point. Capitalise on the first opportunity.
And a crucial side out there, saving 1 game point.
10-11-1.
Nice little funky off-pace stuff there from Jimmy Leong, but Ho Tam just wasn't quite on that counter to finish it off.
10-11-2.
But she was most certainly on that one. Amazing work there by Ho Tam and Jimmy Leong to level this game up at 11 in the first game. So it's going to take 2 more to finish it off.
11-11-1. Recall the score. Referee. 11-11-2.
Out of the air there for the hometown hero. Certainly putting on a show this evening. And another game point here for Jimmy Leong and Ho Tam.
12-11-2.
And they've done it. The first set going to Jimmy Leong and Ho Tam.
2 minutes.
Stellar effort by them.
Yeah, they were the first to get to game point. They had to then fight it off Padalov, Jack Wong, and they were able to get that back-sided out and close it out themselves. So again, had a bit of everything in that first game. Really not too much between the sides, really, is it?
There's really not. Like, they're all 4 are playing really well. I'm impressed with certain aspects of all of their game, to be honest. Like, from Noki Tang, I'm loving the way she's dealing with Jimmy's deep, hard serves. Like, we saw Mitch Hargraves having, trouble with those in the singles. So for her to be able to come out here and make it look so easy to hit, not just get them back, those deep serves, but do something with it. Like, her returns are lovely and deep. And she's, her counters have been good. She's, her dinking's been really solid. Like, she's been playing really well. And to think, like, to be playing that well and to they've lost the set, it's just incredible. And then you look, Jack, he's been out on court all day. Like, his first match, I believe, was like 8 a.m. and he's still out here showing off his athleticism, his firepower. He's bringing everything. He's got the soft game. He's doing a little bit of, a bit of cat and mouse even on this doubles court here. And then, of course, we've got Ho Tam and Jimmy Leong out here, combining so well. Like as the Trailblazers, like you said, they've just come off a training block and they're just, gelling really well. Looks like Jimmy's setting them up really well with some really hard drives, and then you've got Ho Tam there sitting with that backhand counter, just slapping that ball down and making it really, really difficult.
Yeah, and what wonders can do when you're staying together, living together for a certain amount of time, and you get to know each other, have that trust built in. But let's see what this team here from Hong Kong can do. Can they get back into this match?
Game 2.
They will need to win game 2.
I'm in.
And force a third.
0-0-2.
If they want to keep their semi-finals hopes alive.
Side up.
And it's going to take some patient play, I think, there. Jack Wong maybe pulling the trigger a little early there. So it's been a long day. He's forgiven. Oh, that ball just tickling and dribbling along the tape and not going over on this occasion.
0-0-2.
Oh, great point there on both sides. I was super impressed with Ho Tam in the middle of that. Just absolutely salvaging that point for her team. But ultimately it was Noki Tang and Jack Wong who came away with the point there.
0-0-1.
Fantastic counter there by Ho Tam. She's really stepping it up in this second game.
Yeah, she was right on that one, read that one really, really well.
0-0-2.
Oh my goodness, just incredible pace. We've been talking about his pace all evening, and that's just taking it up another level.
I was about to say how impressed I was that the dinking, the softness of the touch, you could almost not even hear the ball hit the paddle there.
0-0-1.
Really taking care of that, and Jimmy Leung almost shattered that ball.
Second serve.
And then Jack Wong with a sorry, not sorry, is that one. Dribbles ever so slightly over the net.
0-0-2. Side up.
Yeah, nice ball there from Jack Wong, just jamming up Ho Tam a little bit on that right.
0-0-1. Second serve. Zero, 0-2. Point. One, 0-2.
Oh no. Some great defense there by Noki Tang and Jack Wong to stay in that point.
Yeah, Jimmy Leung, his ballet skills couldn't help him out there.
2-0-2.
Balance.
Oh, fantastic counter there by Ho Tam.
Zero, 2-1.
Oh, a bit of net love going in the favour of Jack Wong there. Still another opportunity here, though, for Jimmy Leung and Ho Tam to get their first point on the board for game 2. And again, the serve proves just a little bit too much there for Jack Wong.
Yeah, and I'd love to see almost a little scattergraph of Jimmy Leung's serves. So many just right on the very baseline.
I'd love to get a speed gun on that thing. Know how fast that ball's traveling.
There we go. We'll put some requests into the event team for tomorrow. Scattergraphs and speed gun on serving.
Oh, a nice little flick there through the middle by Noki Tang.
Three, 1-1. Second serve.
Bit of a cheeky flick there by Hotam.
Yeah, both teams trading blows at the moment. Just trying to get that ascendancy, that advantage.
3-1-2.
Oh, and that ball finds a line.
Right up.
You know, most of the way it was going to go quite wide. It just wouldn't move. It just almost dipped down onto that line.
Yeah.
I think Noki Tang had almost decided a little bit too early that it might have been wide.
1-3-1.
Couldn't recover.
Oh, and that had some pace on it too. Love to see the speed gun on that one. By Jack Wong. Nice to see that ball going for the feet at least.
Yeah.
Side out.
Yeah, it's got a little jammed up there, Hotam, on the back foot as well. Or momentum travelling in the opposite direction, which is not what you want.
Point.
Jack getting a bit of luck for the net clip, so...
Time out.
You'll see a timeout here from
Receiver.
Jimmy Leong, Hotam.
4-1-1. 1 minute.
Just trying to change a little bit of that luck. Thanks to all the viewers who are sticking with us on this Friday evening. We will be back at the Nine Pickle Centre tomorrow from 8 a.m. We'll have our men's doubles quarterfinals, followed by our ladies doubles quarterfinal, and then rounding out the day with our men's singles semi-finals. So again, we have a sold-out arena tomorrow, but tune in online.
Okay, 15 seconds.
Right now, it's Nok Kyu Tang and Hong Kit Wong trying to salvage this game 2. Forcing a game 3 to give themselves an opportunity to book themselves a spot into the semi-finals on Sunday.
Yeah, they've got that points lead at the moment, but honestly, it's been still really tight in this second game. So
you have 1, you have 4.
It really does feel like it's anyone's game right now. Like this could be over in 2, could go to 3.
4-1-1.
Who knows what's going to happen here? It's just going to be who can sustain, I think, this level, because it's getting late. It's been a lot of matches played. We've been switching between singles and doubles, so we've got to... It's really probably survival of the fittest here, and just keeping that concentration, sticking to the game plan.
And Sarah, how does that affect some of these players? Like all 4 on the court here have played mixed doubles and singles today. They're not used to playing a progressive style of draw. Is it something that they will be training for, or is it something they have to just figure out and deal with as they experience it?
Yeah, well, that's probably the first time they've ever had to do this, particularly chopping and changing. Like, you know, it's not like they're just playing singles and then stopping singles and then playing doubles. They're actually going singles, doubles, singles for some of them. So they're really chopping and changing between the two, and they're really different disciplines. So they potentially something that they will need to train if this is going to be the future of the game, the progressive style draws.
You see more almost like day-long training camp style, where you have to revert back and forth, have a break, come in. And again, it comes to that communication and, as you said, the different preparation. And, you know, some players play with different paddles for different disciplines too. So it's...
Absolutely. And then it's just keeping hydrated, making sure you've been able to eat and recover. Stretching and all that kind of thing becomes really important, because these are long days, so...
4-2-1. Point.
It's another point on the board there for Nokia Tang and Hong Kit Wong. Starting to just pull away a little here in the second game.
5-2-1. Point.
Might be looking at a timeout soon, potentially. By Jimmy Long and Ho Tam. If we have any more errors, I'd say they'll be calling a timeout.
6-2-1.
Oh, great counter there. Jimmy going for the flying Ernie, but not successful in that attempt.
7-2-1. Second serve. 7-2-2. Side out. You have 2. 2-7-1. Point. Three, 7-1.
So another point on the board here for Jimmy Leong and Ho Tam. They're just starting to claw back into this
4-7-1.
second game.
Second serve.
Still another opportunity here for them.
4-7-2.
Oh, and Jack just not quite on that counter. Great
Timeout,
work there by
receiver.
Ho Tam. It's not an easy thing to do to
1
catch
minute.
Jack Wong out.
Yeah, it almost
Like
looked like
that.
she was going to have that little shuffle, let the ball bounce and take it, and then she just changed her mind, went in, took it out of the air.
She's got a mean backhand flick, that's for sure.
Oh, she does like that shot, and again, just such a strong athlete, really stable base, able to really uncoil the arm. And closes it up 5-7.
Yeah, they'll obviously be so much better for them just to get this done in 2. They don't want to be going to 3. They're getting tired. It's been such a long day. So if they can just lock in now in this second game, they can go home, they can get rested.
Fifteen seconds. Receivers, 1 timer remaining. Servers, 1 timer remaining. Time in. 5-7-2.
Oh, fantastic play there by Ho Tam. So impressed with her in the pointy end of this match. She's really taken it up a notch.
6-7-2.
Goes back behind Jack Wong there on that occasion. Looks like he's going to poach that one down the middle.
Seven, 7-2.
We're all tied up at 7-7 here. Oh, good lead. Such a juicy ball there. Good eye there by Ho-Tam.
Yeah, I thought he was going to wait a little bit more and almost go to ATP there and
Jimmy,
then
you're
got
serving.
caught up. But yeah, great ducking and weaving.
I recall the score. 8-7-2. 8-7-2.
And there we go, Sarah Bird. They have edged in front after taking that timeout.
Oh, and that ball is not coming back, says Jack Wong.
No, straight into the crowd. Watch out, everybody. That's a super tough one too. You know, you let it bounce. You know, it's got so much spin on it too. Can get very, very awkward. Well done.
7-8-1.
Oh, just fantastic play. I love what I saw from Ho-Tam there. She sort of mixed it up. She was being really aggressive with her volleys, then just sort of recognised that the opportunity was gone, so back to neutral. And then again, as soon as the opportunity was there, something a little bit higher, another little flick, a bit more on it. She's playing lights out right now. Oh, we got lucky with the net cord, but not on the final put away. It's finding the top of the white tape, but not dribbling over. Oh, and Noki Tang just showing us what she's got in her toolkit.
Absolutely, Jim Leong giving the thumbs up. Really patient play there, all four players, and she saw the opportunity and took it. Fantastic.
9-8-2.
Oh, I love that move from Ho-Tam there.
And just that first dink set it up, had forced Jack Wong to set back off the kitchen line. And then she was on the attack.
Yeah, she spotted it. It was really, really good play there. Great job there.
Again, just open up that paddle face. Almost looked like she was going to go sort of a little cross on him there, but just kept that little variation.
8-9-2.
Yeah, she's having some success going back behind him there. So let's see if she keeps that pattern happening. Some good chemistry there between Ho-Tam and Jimmy Leong. We're all tied up here, 9-9. They're just 2 points away from the win. Oh, and again, that ball was dangerously close to dribbling over.
Nine, 9-1.
Yeah, a little bit of off pace there from Jimmy Leong. Sort of caught Noki Tang off guard, I believe. But another opportunity here.
9-9-2. Point.
Oh, and that
Too
ball
good.
found a line.
Yeah.
It was great. She was sort of on the move and managed to catch just enough spin on it.
Such quite unassuming, but yeah, very, very effective.
Game point here.
10-9-2.
Good job there by Ho-Tam.
Jack had
not
a big
today.
wind up there, didn't he? But exchange goes the way of Ho-Tam.
And a very important side out.
9-10-1. Second serve.
Hotam to serve here, trying to level it up at 10-10.
9-10-2.
Oh, and 2 third shot misses there by Jimmy Leong, perhaps getting a little bit tired at the pointy end of this set.
Yeah, sometimes players want to just rush through that last bit rather than just playing the ball that's there.
10-9-1.
Oh, and Noki Tang is there sitting on it. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, she just stepped up at the back end of that game 2 and taking on Jim Leong, going behind him, going back inside him, and all tied up.
Game 3, here we come.
That's it. Well, players take a little break, so will we, and we'll join you back for game 3 to see who will be going through to Championship Sunday in the semi-finals.
Game 3, time in, 0-0-2. Let 0-0-2. Side out. 0-0-1. Point. 1-0-1. Second serve.
Welcome back to the Panas Malaysia Open. We're at game 3. Quarterfinal action here in the mixed. Both teams here vying for that elusive spot into the semi-finals. All other semi-finalists are locked in.
Point.
As is Jack Wong.
Yeah, they've got a couple of points on the board already here at 2-0 in the third and final game for Noki Tang and Jack Wong.
Well, it's getting warm out there, Sarah. Like that, so they've been on court for most of these players. This is game number 6 today. We've seen shirt changes from players in that end change, as well as regrips on the paddles. So just making sure they're feeling comfortable out there. They're feeling really dialed in. And it gets right to the pointy end of the tournament.
Yeah, it's the final set. They've really just got to lock in here. Both teams here. Who wants it the most? That's what it's going to come down to. Who's got that little tiny bit of energy left in them to fight all the way through.
Oh, the indecision in the middle. They're the moments they can either make or break you.
4-0-2.
Yeah, I think that's a really clever timeout there for them just to maybe just have a little combo, figure out who it was, or be able to just let that go.
I think let that one go.
I think Hotam's probably trying to do that at the moment.
She's really got to just find that little bit of extra fire here, pull herself through.
That's it, be able to release that point so that she doesn't carry it on and on and on, and instead of it costing 1, it can cost 2, 3, 4, 5 if she stays in that moment.
Yeah, honestly, I think she needs to get up. She needs to keep moving. She needs to get the energy up, shoulders up, you know. Focus forwards rather than backwards. Because it's her sort of, you know, positive energy and aggression that's sort of played a big role in getting him this far. So she needs to make sure she can bring that in this third game. Obviously they're down 4-0 now, but they can come back from that. So they've really just got to find their range here. Work together as a team. And obviously we've got Noki Tang and Jack Wong, who are just playing lights out right now. Just really clean pickleball, making good decisions.
Time in. 4-0-2.
And a good time out there.
Yeah, you can take those little bits of luck and sort of talk to each other and sort of make sure that they keep riding the way. They played so well in this match so far.
Oh, just catching her in the hip there. Nice play there by Jack Wong.
Zero 4-2.
Oh, nice play there.
That's the confidence she needs. Big fist pump. Good shot. Jack had a good read on that, just didn't quite execute.
Oh, he was sitting on that one. Just fantastic play there by Jack Wong.
Yeah.
Lightning fast. It's a side out here. Noki Tang and Jack Wong looking to keep building those points up.
Point.
There's another one. Just 1 point away from an end change here.
Oh, I don't like the body language there. The paddle to the head, just to demonstrating with herself.
5-1-1.
Love to see Jimmy, her partner here, try and dig her out of the way here.
Oh, great speed up there by Noki Tang. I think they've really sensed the energy shift in their opponents. They're kind of using it. They're catching him a little bit off guard. You've got two very different teams at the moment. One's looking tired and sort of a little bit of negative energy there, and you've got the other one that looks very relaxed, like they're just sort of strolling to their benches, smiling, having a joke.
So you can see both of them just keeping their legs really loose, just keeping the shake there, just making sure they don't always seize up as they sit there. Right? Really professional. Again, where you see Jimmy and Hotam looking just a little bit...
they're looking defeated.
Separate. Yeah, they do. The body language, if you're reading the book right now, you'd say, I exactly know who the team's going to win. It's going to be the team in blue. They're up and about. They're looking excited. They're looking together.
See if Hotam can pull herself out of this and lift.
Yeah, like,
15
Jimmy's
seconds.
got great energy too. I'd like to get him up and about. And it only takes 1 or 2 plays here, and that can just shift and change so rapidly.
Absolutely.
But
So we know it's a game of momentum, so.
If you're Tang and Wong right now, you want it to go foot to the
6-1-1,
floor.
so you should be receiving. Yeah.
Again, even just that unsure where they are on the court, just showing that maybe they're not quite as dialed in
6-1-1.
as what they were earlier on, especially.
Wow.
Great point, all players. Just such fast hands.
Just lightning fast hands out here.
7-1-1.
Good work there.
Yeah, Jimmy gave the out call, but Tam was having none of that. She was
7-1-2.
that one.
Oh, what an earning. Fantastic.
That's their game right there. It's high energy, high risk.
Might need the crowd behind him here to lift him up.
Here we see they're back together there. You see the paddle tap there rather than just keeping to themselves, but we saw for a few points.
Bit of a smile there from Ho Tam. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Yeah, and a good lead there again. So again, we see that little shift in momentum.
It's building. The crowd's behind them. I'm liking this a lot.
2-7-1.
There she is, and she's back in the game. And let's see some little micro adjustments here from Jack Wong and Noki Tang.
3-7-1.
Want to get the opposition playing power. Soften that up. Wow.
Oh, wow, that ball just finding the line.
And it's great variation from Jack. Looked like he was going to go short, and Jimmy almost took that big lunge forward. Had to retreat very, very quickly.
3-7-2.
It's just long for Noki Tang.
The ball was out.
Another point on the board. We're at 4-7 now. Just 3 points in this third and final game. Oh, going for the full send. Signature shot.
Yeah, full send down the line over the high part of the net. Very, very tricky.
Just trying to keep that energy up. Jimmy Leong and Jack Wong and Noki Tang doing everything they can to close out this match. Oh, wow.
But again, I shouldn't miss that one there, Sarah, but still like her body language for the most part back towards her partner.
Yeah, she's
as opposed to internal, so that's a really good sign. Haven't given up on this one.
The ball was out.
Oh, we're unsure on the call here.
Yeah, I think that might be called long there. Jimmy
Okay,
realising that as well. Yeah, that little right smile.
9-4-1.
As the gap now widens.
Second serve.
There it is, Sarah Burr. We have our first
Second
match
serve?
point.
No, second serve.
Second serve. You're right. I do stand corrected.
And there we go, the Ho Tam signature flick, setting up Jimmy Leong for the put away for the kill. And we've got an important side out here that we really need the Jimmy and Ho Tam to keep that energy up. Use their aggressive style of play, notch a few more points on the board. And I like what Jimmy Leong did there. He actually changed the spot of that drive just a little bit. Caught Noki Tang off guard. She's been dealing with those drives so well.
Second serve.
Again, good variation there from Jack Wong rather than pulling that short, which you often see, just that off-pace ball.
5-9-2.
Deeper into the court.
Oh, and
Sub down.
missed drop there, unfortunate there, but they did manage to get another point on the board in that side out. Let's see what Noki Tang and Jack Wong can do here in response.
Nine, 5-1.
Oh, some great power there from Ho Tam. It's going to take at least another
9-5-2.
point here. Oh, and a little bit of an off-pace return. I think it actually threw Noki Tang off a little, and she pulled the ball wide.
Five, 9-1.
A little strategy chat here.
Recall the
Making
score.
sure they're both on the same page.
5-9-1.
Oh, wow. Noki Tang, incredible play there. Going back behind Jimmy Leong, catching him out.
5-9-2.
A little low. I don't love the choice there by Ho Tam, but
Timeout, server.
And you just caught that sort of
9-5-1,
meter behind the kitchen
1
line
minute.
too, so just slightly out of position.
and a timeout.
Again, you're going to throw absolutely everything at it right at the business end. I don't mind these two from Jimmy and Ho Tam going, well, I'm not going to walk all the way over to the bench. We've got our towels here. Let's just hang out here to take a little bit of a break. Then there's that magic thing called hydration.
Yes.
Fifteen seconds. Receivers, 1 timer remaining. Servers, 1 timer remaining. Time in. 9-5-1. Point.
And here we have it, match point. The Noki Tang and
10-5-1.
Jack Wong here. Oh, fantastic counters there. Kept them alive.
You have 10, you have 5.
Another chance here, though, for
10-5-2.
Noki Tang and Jack Wong to finish off this match. Oh, that ball
Point,
just
game
drifts
match.
long. So that's the win for Noki Tang and Hong Kit Wong here.
So wow, what a run they have had. Winning through the qualifiers, through the round of 16, taking out the #1 seeds.
And now this match too. Yeah, that's a great run.
So fantastic, great work. By the time they will face Zach Rabovich and Katie Hart in the semi-finals on Sunday morning. So congratulations, what a match again to finish off the mixed doubles quarterfinals. Look at Jack already texting his fans straight away.
And the Trailblazers should be very proud of themselves for a stellar effort against a really good team. They, had moments of absolute greatness there, and they'll just keep building, I'm sure.
Yeah, absolutely. And let's have a look at some of the highlights here. Again, plenty of them coming when you have a best of 3.
Absolutely, from all 4 players.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. That is the match highlight between Nok Yu Tang, Wong Hong Kit, and also Ken Tam, Jimmy Leong. Ladies and gentlemen, it was such an intense match. Please give them a great round of applause. Thank you so much. And to all of you here and to our crowd in 9 Pickle, please stay till the end because we have some offline activities. We have giveaway for you at the end of this championship agenda, all right? So ladies and gentlemen, coming up next to you at the championship court and of course at the live stream as well, we are going to have the last match of today at the championship court, which is the Pro Women's Singles quarter-final. That's right, Pro Women's Singles quarter-final between Anna Clarice and also Yu Fei Long. Between Anna Clarice and also Yu Fei Long. And ladies and gentlemen, let us take a look at our brackets on the screen. That's right. So ladies and gentlemen, it is the last match later because as you can see from the brackets, we have all semi-final spot filled up except for one. So ladies and gentlemen,
one more time, ladies, one time. Let's do this.
The winner later is going to fill up this one last spot, and she will be playing with Huang Xiangwen, and of course another two that have already entered the semi-final round is Nok Yu Tang and also Nicola Schumann. Ladies and gentlemen, please give these ladies a great round of applause. And ladies and gentlemen, I think our players are ready, ladies and gentlemen. So can you please give a round of applause? We are going to invite the next round of players because we have one last match. And of course, thank you so much. Thank you so much to the 4 players just now. Thank you so much. And of course, while we are clearing the players so far for the next match, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. is going to have our gender doubles. All right, gender doubles, round of 16, and those who win is going to play DR semi-final as well. So they are going into the quarterfinal, and the winner of quarterfinal is going to the semi-final, ladies and gentlemen. So I think we are ready for the match, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please give a round of applause to Anna Clarice Patrimo? Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Yu Fei Long. Our referee for this match will be Howard. So Howard, over to you.
water. All right, ladies, let's play. Game one, time in. 0-0. Point. One, 0. Side out. Zero, 1. Side out. One, 0. Point. Two, 0. Side out. Zero, 2. Side out. Two, 0. Side out. Zero, 2. Side out. 2, 0. Side out. Zero, 2. Side out. Two, 0. Point. Three, 0. You calling it? You calling it out? Point. Timeout receiver, 4-0, 1 minute. 15 seconds. Server, 2 timeouts remaining. Receiver, 1 timeout. Time in. 4-0. Side out. Zero, 4. Point. One, 4. Side out. Four, 1. Side out. One, 4. Side out. Four, 1. Side out. One, 4. Point. Two, 4. Side out. I won't overrule her. Call stance. 4-2. Point. Five, 2. Side out. Two, 5. Point. Three, 5. Point. 4-5. Side out. Five, 4. Side out. Four, 5. Point.
Great shot there from Yufeng Long. Here in our women's quarterfinal, apologies.
Timeout
Winner going
receiver,
through to the
5-5, 1
semi-finals.
minute.
See the ladies take a short timeout. We're here the final match of the day here at the Panas Malaysia Open. Stop 1 on the PPA Tour Asia. After this, we will head to Hong Kong, Japan, and back here in Malaysia. Competitors are working hard here. Prize money, points, and the very elusive Panas Malaysia Open medals. A little chance for them to write their names in the history books as the first medalists on the PPA Pickleball Tour Asia. And we see the ladies all tied up at 5-all. Anna Clarice and Yufei.
15 seconds.
Yeah, Anna
Server,
Clarice
one
has
timeout
had a great
remaining.
run
Receiver,
through this
one
draw. She
timeout.
had to battle her way through the qualifiers. And along the way, she took out Ho Tam in 3 games earlier on this morning. 11-4, 8-11, 11-7. Yufei Long had a little bit of an
Time
easier path with an 11-1, 11-0
5-5.
scoreline. Oh,
Point.
exceptional drop there from Yufei Long. And Anna Clarice a full stretch.
Six, 5. Side out.
And the winner of this will progress through to semi-finals tomorrow evening and will face Xianwen Huang.
5,
Had a very
6.
good win over Riki Fujiwara earlier on.
Side out.
Great drop there, Yufei Long. Really pushing that ball down low to that right foot of Anna Clarice.
Six, 5.
Oh, great placement
Side
there,
out.
deep in the corner. No way for Long to get to that.
Five, 6. Side out.
It's fantastic to see athletes from all over Asia representing here. In the last few matches, we've seen Yufei Long from China, Anna Clarice Patrimonio representing the Philippines.
6-5.
A big shout out to all the family and friends tuning in online, supporting the two ladies out here on their quest to make it through to the semi-finals. Grabs the outside of the line there. Great drive from Yufei Long.
Seven, 5.
Oh, that one
Side
has
out.
just drifted long.
That was out, yes ma'am.
A really well constructed point there. Yufei, but unfortunately couldn't grab a bit of the tape on her way through.
5-7. Point.
Oh, great deep corner drive. Both ladies incredibly strong at the ground strokes. You won't see too many drops and cat and mouse at the kitchen. It's going to be very much keep each other moving at the baseline.
Side out. Seven, 6. Point. Eight, 6. Point. Nine, 6. Point. Ten, 6. Point, game, 11-6. Change ends, 2 minutes.
And there it is, game number 1, going to Yufei Long. Took a little bit to get warmed up into that game, and Clarice started super, super strong, keeping Yufei on the back foot, but got those legs moving, got those ground strokes working, and she's got game 1 in the bag. And maybe having her first sneaky look at a semi-final berth.
15 seconds. Game 2, time in. 0-0. Side out. Zero, zero. Side out. Zero, zero. Point. One, zero. Side out.
Good start here from both ladies. Yufei getting the first point on the board, but
0-1.
staying in touch. Siding out well.
Point. One.
Excellent work there, Yufei Long going back behind Anna Clarice. Great anticipation. Again, Yufei Long in the main draw, Anna Clarice having to work her way through the qualification rounds.
Point.
And then took out the number 3 seed, Ho Tam, this morning. So she's riding high on confidence, playing extremely well. But so is Yufei Long.
2-1. Point. Three, one. Point. Timeout receiver for 1 minute.
No surprise there, we see Anna Clarice now taking a timeout. Just trying to slow down the momentum here. Yufei Long has really started to streak ahead. Again, both these ladies will play tomorrow in the women's doubles. They will actually play each other. Having a look at the draw in front of me, Yufei Long will be playing with her partner Mihei Kwon. Anna Clarice playing with Sophia Antran, and they will actually face each other in the first round of the women's round of 16 match. So it's going to be very interesting to see the result of tonight, and then having to come up and face each other again tomorrow, obviously with their ladies partners. And again, thank you for tuning in all over Malaysia, throughout Asia, or anywhere else in the world.
15 seconds, server, 2 timeouts remaining, receiver,
right here
1
at the
time.
Panas Malaysia Open. We'll open tomorrow morning, 8 AM local time. We'll kick off with men's doubles, round of 16. We'll then roll into the ladies doubles, round of 16, followed by men's quarterfinals, women's doubles quarterfinals, and then we'll finish off with the singles semi-finals. So we'll have another fantastic day of pickleball up for you all tomorrow to tune in.
Time in. 4-1.
Here it is, Yufei Long. 4-1 lead here in game 2.
Side out. One, 4. Side out. Four, 1. Point.
Yeah, you can see Yufei just trying to get a little bit of air on. It is quite late in the evening, but still quite humid, quite warm here at the 9 Pickle Centre. Great shot
Side
there
out.
from Anna Clarice. Powerful backhand drive. Important side out, but it's really times you're going to have to start to find points on the board.
1-5.
So things starting out well, receiving well, but struggling to score on serve. There we go. Commentator's curse. There she takes point number 2.
Two, 5. Side out.
Again, the pressure from Yufei Long. Quick side out. Minimal damage.
Five, 2. Side out. Two, 5. Side out.
Just drifting wide. And the pressure from Yufei Long.
Five, 2. Side out.
Yeah, nice. Just slightly shorter ground stroke there by Anna Clarice. Just ball not carrying right through to Yufei.
Two, 5.
And there it is, that backhand down the line, bringing up point number 3.
Three, 5.
Yeah,
Point.
well constructed point there from Anna
Timeout
Clarice.
receiver. 4-5. 1 minute.
Setting that ball up and inviting Yufei Long into the kitchen. Was too good on that occasion.
15 seconds. Server, 1 timeout remaining. Receiver, 1 timeout. Goes the other end. Ball over here. Time in. 4-5. Side out. 5-4. Point. Six, 4. Point.
Again, Yufei having to work really hard now as Anna Clarice steps it up a little bit here in midway through game 2.
7-4. Point. Eight, 4. Side out.
That one just drifting a little bit wide there. Yufei really trying to go for absolutely everything.
4-8. Side out.
Little variation now. We see Yufei on the slice backhand. Both those occasions, maybe just trying to buy a little bit more time. I'm trying to show Anna Clarice something a little bit different.
Eight, 4.
Yeah, too good. Yufei long, well-constructed point. Anna Clarice is so well to stay in that. Made her play an extra shot each time.
Nine, 4. Point.
Oh, well done as you chop that one off. That's going to bring up the first match point opportunity here. First chance to go through to a semi-final. Can she do it on the first occasion?
10-4. Point game match.
And there it is. Yufei Long, number 6 seed. Victorious in 2 games. We will see her through to the semi-finals tomorrow evening. Well done, Yufei Long. And commiserations to Anna Clarice Patrimonio as we hit a score recap there. 11-6, 11-4. take a quick look at some of the highlights. So again, in those last couple of replay highlights, congratulations, Yu Fei Long. We will see you tomorrow evening in the semi-finals.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to Yu Fei Long for winning the Pro Women's Singles, ladies and gentlemen. So Yu Fei Long will be in a semi-final. Woo! Congratulations, congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, happening here at the championship court, we are going to start at 8 a.m. with the gender doubles. We are going to have the men doubles main draw first, and we are proceeding to the women's doubles main draw. And of course, still at the championship court, not before 2 p.m., we are going to have the quarterfinals of the gender doubles and also the semi-finals of the singles, which is the men's singles and the women's singles, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to come back here at 9 Pickle tomorrow. I heard that the ticket is sold out, but you can always try your luck if there is any additional ticket at ticket2u.com, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, tomorrow live stream is we are still going to have live stream for you, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to tune in from all around the world. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to come back here tomorrow. Yes, at 9 Pickle, ladies and gentlemen. So, and of course, I would like to make this opportunity to thank our sponsors. Please give me response, okay? Our title sponsors, Panas Express. Platinum sponsor, official connectivity partner, Cellcom Digi. Official mobility partner, BMW Millennium Well. Gold partner, 100. Foodie. Silver partner, Top Glove. Courtyard by Marriott, Setia Alam. Sports Replay. Flux Group Asia. We still have more, okay? PPA Tour Asia official equipment partner, Yula. And we have our official pedal partners, Facolos, Franklin, and Pedal Tag. Thank you. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. So this is day two at PPA Pickleball Tour Asia, the Panas Malaysia Open 2025. We have day 3 and day 4, the most important day, because we are going to have the championship Sunday on the day 4, which is this Sunday, ladies and gentlemen. So don't forget to tune in. And I am going to sign off here now for the day 2. My name is Junie. It's my pleasure to be your MC for today at the championship court. Thank you so much.